Hello everyone, this is Tormuse, and today I'm picking up where I left off in Doki Doki Club Meetings, the mod for Doki Doki Literature Club. Had some technical difficulties at the beginning, so I'm not 100% sure how this is gonna play out here. Thanks, Stream Elements. There's a bit of weirdness when I started up the game. You see, my prediction was apparently correct. There is indeed an episode 50. We went 2 episodes beyond the supposedly ultimate episode of the series. I as I've done with the previous ones, I installed it ahead of time. On the off chance that I finish episode 49, I figured I could just, jump right into episode 50. And then I ran it by accident. I intending to run episode 49. I closed it immediately, but I have a feeling something about running it broke the existing episode 49, because when I ran for episode 49 again, it crashed on startup, and it continued every time I tried to start it up, it just continually crashed. I have a feeling that something about running episode 50 broke it, because it ran fine last week. Also this is the part of the start of the stream where I'm just kind of killing time for a bit here. I actually had to reinstall episode 49 in order to get it to work. I'm just going to exit Discord here. Boink. And then when after doing that, I tried loading the save game from last week, and that broke. It wouldn't load, so I'm gonna have to hit new game and skip to where I left off. I think. I got just right to the right when they started at the start of the club session. The club meeting, I should say. It was still fairly near the beginning. Hopefully there aren't any other errors beyond that, but who the heck knows? I know that Dev, I don't know if Dev is going to be here instantly. They appeared to be online, but they didn't reply when I said that normally when I say a post, hey, I'm going to do the stream shortly-ish or whatever, that they'll say, yeah, I'll be there. They didn't say that this time, so I don't know. They might be otherwise occupied. They were online a few minutes ago, so I don't know. Who knows? I might just be talking to myself. No, I'm it's fine. It's fine. Hopefully there aren't going to be any further technical difficulties, but who knows? In any case, I do hope that I'll be able to get to Monika's mod in this episode, which I kind of had already heard rumors about what it is. On principle, I'm not going to say any spoilers about what I've heard, but I expect it should be interesting. I'm looking forward to it. Well, I'll explain later. I as part of my reason, I kind of suspected that there was going to be an episode 49. Where did we leave off? We've got a lot of dangling plot threads to clean up here, to tie up. Dev sort of indicated maybe there are too many. I don't know. I just sort of see that as it's par for the course. It's just the nature of the beast, whatever idiom you want to use. This is billed as a slice of life story. It's just following the daily lives of the various characters, and the cast has grown since the beginning. They've kind of all taken on a life of their own and stuff. Ad break in 1 minute and 13 seconds. We've got minute and 13 plus 3 minutes of ads of worth of time to kill. I mean, I suppose I could just, yeah. I can show you. Like, if I hit load game and try to load it, boom! It just immediately. Uh-oh. Whoops. Maybe I shouldn't have hit quit. Silly me. Oh dear. If this crashes when I try to load it. Okay, it's fine. I can still get all this under control. This is a slash message. So yeah, so we're just gonna hit new game. Yeah, interestingly, like it did. It preserved the volume settings and the text speed which I set, and it seems to have kept the name as well. It didn't save the fact that I've seen this text before, so I'm gonna. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to tell it to skip unseen text and just skip a bit. Like, oh yeah, that's what I can do is to fill in the time. This mysterious conversation between Miss Ida and mysterious person here. I made the comment at the end of last session, like, could she be talking to Natsuki's dad? Like, and then the more I thought about it, I was like, ah, crap, she's talking to Natsuki's dad, isn't she? That's been a running gag. I have no idea how it started, but this notion of shipping Miss Ida with Natsuki's dad. And that that which makes all the rest of the conversations all the funnier, because Monika was asking, does she know? And Miss Ida's saying she's never going to tell her, whoever she is. She doesn't. Neither of them elaborate on that. Which suggests, if it's true, like, yeah, Miss Ida is seeing Natsuki's dad, and but Natsuki doesn't know about it. But apparently Yuri does know about it, because Monika made some comment about Yuri let something slip. And there are indications that Yuri's spent a fair bit of time outside of club. Like, she helped, Yuri spent his time with Miss Ida, like helping her get back after, being like in a state of falling down drunk at the izakaya or whatever it's called. Oh yeah, that's filtered off her conversation and stuff. Let's see, it's back on there. Yeah, so it's still preserved the name which I entered before. Anyway, it's kind of it's kind of funny. Like, again, if it proves true, which technically it's not confirmed yet, but it would fit everything that's going on so far. It makes it funny because like this notion of Miss Ida and Natsuki's dad getting together it's just it sort of became a meme in the club meetings server on a level that even Slimo, aka Spooky Waters, aka Tortilla Common, was making fan art about it. About like, they even made a comic strip of them, the two of them interacting in, like, flirtatious ways and so on. And like, I don't know if oh yeah, and this whole exchange here, like, I don't know, maybe I can, hold on, auto forward time, turn that down, and then just hit the auto button. I'm just ready to wait. I just... Gosh darn it. Anyway, and ad break is finished. Welcome back. I'm still trying to breeze through this section here. We'll get to where I left off soon. Yeah, I was just finishing up what I was saying. Hey, Marcy's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hello. I don't know if I'm on my account because I'm on the website, Sobs. I mean, it appears to be you. It's the same account that you're using before, as far as I can tell. Yeah. But welcome in. But anyway, as I was saying, yeah, like I have no idea if Dev actually always intended for Misita and Daisuke to get together, if that is indeed the case of what's happening here, or if this is something that they did just to make Slilo's art canon, which would be kind of funny in itself. They need to do a schoolwork soon? Okay. Well, hey, I mean, if you need to work on that, by all means do so. I guess and there's the interaction between Monika and Natsuki. Yeah, letting her know about the challenge from Kenko from the other university. She's explaining how the fencing match works. They're talking about metagaming it. And Monika says, no, we're not going to metagame it. I'm just going to challenge her directly. And then Natsuki says, yeah, I kind of bet that you're going to win. And what did you wager? And Natsuki's like, I'm not going to tell you, but you have to win. Or you have to get 7 touches, I guess. We're almost there, I think. And again, if it turns out to be true that Misita is involved with Natsuki's dad, then that means that Monika is deliberately choosing to not tell Natsuki about it during this conversation here. It's like it's like 10:34. I'm kind of talking to a bot at the moment while listening to music. Probably. Hold on a second. Oh shoot! I forgot to reposition this window here. There, that's better. Listening to music, I'll probably keep my phone on the stream if my phone doesn't be stupid. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, that's a common way to do it. You just have the stream on in the background while you do other things. Let's say, yeah. Oh yes, they're talking about Yuri self-harming, and they're talking about Natsuki smoking and trying to quit on both fronts. Oh man, there are more scenes than I thought. And Kagami and MC having a little heart-to-heart. Talking about oh yeah, the whole trends talk here. Cyrie's suicide attempt and all that. Okay. Yeah, this whole trans conversation. Yeah, I forgot this was part of it too. Yeah, I guess they had a fair bit of stuff to breeze through here. Maybe I will. I'm just afraid of skipping too far if I hit skip unseen text. Ah, frick. in this exchange between Monika and Fuyuki. Fuyuki's trying to push him to go after Ryan, and Monika's still being stubborn. And Fuyuki letting Monika know about Ayami's interest in Ryan, and Monika's talking about her mod. And here we go. We've started the club session. This is where we left off. I'm gonna save it now just on principle. And we finally actually start. 15 minutes into the stream. Woo. I don't know, man. It's just sad. All this work and for what? The result is not yet truly known, beloved. Is Natsuki in... Hold on a second. I neglected to check his Z orders there. I'm just gonna make a note to check that later. The result is not yet truly known, beloved. Do not despair. And in any event, both of them have learned valuable lessons about themselves, I think. I mean, yeah. I mean, even if Natsuki's scheme to get Monika and Ryan together doesn't work, still, I mean, from Monika's standpoint, really, I think the bottom line is she needs to figure out what she wants, because you know, as much as she wants to be in control and have this project this aura of having everything together, like there's this lingering question of does she even know what she wants, and the way she talks about the players sort of indicates that she doesn't. She's just stuck on this notion that she has to pursue them. But yeah. I don't think I ever asked you, have any pets? I used to have a pet snake, but at present I do not. Sadly, she passed away a few years ago. Yeah, no pets. Anyway, moving on. But valuable lessons about themselves, I think. I didn't do this for them to learn valuable lessons about themselves, though. It is to get them together. And now, yeah, but like Yuri says, it's not over yet. Maybe it's just a little lover's quarrel, only very small. Might be a situation where absence makes the heart grow fonder. Maybe. But Ayami's interested in Ryan now. And not just in having him over. She seems like genuinely interested in him as like a potential partner. So we fear Ayami may render all other questions moot. Yeah, once Ayami gets it into her head to pursue something or someone, she's really determined. And she can be pretty persuasive. I don't know. Hey, she defocused during the dip there. It is not a big deal, probably. I suppose there isn't actually. I mean, since Dev is working with existing transitions, there isn't actually a dip transition which retains focus. Wouldn't be hard to make one. You have two snakes? Very cool, very cool. Sorry, I didn't see that message until now. Yeah, snakes are underrated. They can be quite cute. They tend to be very shy. They like to hide a lot. It's their nature. Anyway, moving on. I don't know. Maybe it's for the best. Maybe Monika's just not in the right headspace for it. It's just frustrating. They really seem well suited for each other. How did Natsuki reach this conclusion that they're well suited for each other? I don't... I'm not really quite clear on what Natsuki's thought processes are on this. I mean, I know, like, she frequently makes remarks about how scary Monika is in her, you know, like, okay, part of it, I'm sure, is lingering trauma from the fact that Monika just deleted Natsuki out of nowhere in the original game, and Natsuki has remarked on that a few times. And even in like in Natsuki's mod, she, like it. in Natsuki's mod and also in Sayuri's mod, where I guess it was where Natsuki has a line where she talks about how scary Monika is. Although that could just be Sayuri's impression of Natsuki's impression of Monika. But seriously, Natsuki, all indications are Natsuki sees Monika as this daunting, imposing individual, and how does that translate into, and therefore Ryan is well suited for her? Like, why are you inflicting Ryan on her? Or inflicting Monika on Ryan? I don't know. One's a spider, one's a regular ball python. The spider's name's Olive, and the ball python's named Jam. It's cute. Very cool, very cool. You say spider like as like spider python, or is it like yeah, like assuming we're not talking about an actual spider, but the type of snake. Anyway, moving on. They seem really well suited for each other. Where's Monika gonna find someone comparable to Ryan in our world? It's a white yellow. Okay. All right. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I've always liked the pastel ball pythons. That's yeah. Like the lighter colors. They look cool. I think if I get another snake, I'd probably like to get a pastel pastel one. They're less common than the normal colors of ball python. Anyway, moving on. Here's Monika gonna find something comparable to Ryan in our world. Plus, I'm bummed that you all did so much for this stupid little plan. I was glad to do it. I believed in the mission. Me too. I think Yuri's right about maybe it being important is something that Monika can learn from, at least. Maybe this will be a stepping stone. Maybe eventually... ... As for myself, I did not have too much to do in your plan. Now, that's just not true. It's because she set the atmosphere. The atmosphere management was on point, babe. I am glad to hear it. Now, where is Monika anyway? Isn't it past time for us to start? Yeah, I'll text her. So has enough time elapsed that they've decided that she's good to, come out of her room and stuff? I know she's been working a lot today on her club mod. She really wants to finish it and present it today, but she was still working through some errors. You shouldn't work so hard on something like that. We can't put it off. She's supposed to be resting more. I know, but it seems really important to her. Anyway, it's time for her to finish. Give me just a minute. And sorry, everyone. I got so caught up in making my mod that I lost track of the time. But it is finished. Hey, nice job, Monika. Right down to the wire. I certainly did cut it close. But it's not time for my mod yet. First, we need to do poems. Sayuri gave us our topic for this week. And it was supposed to be about something interesting we had recently seen. I stretched just a little bit for what I meant with recently. But I really wanted to write a poem about this particular site. Sounds like you're really excited about your poem this week, Monika. Is that a hint that I should go first? No, it really did seem like you're excited about it. Maybe excited is the wrong word. It's pretty much the same thing as always for me. Death. Yeah. So I would definitely suggest I've had one before. Oh, cool. Flo took me to Discord. Anyways, been hanging out with my friends on VR a lot. Oh, that's neat. I've tried out VR on a few occasions. It's interesting. It's I kind of see it as a toy, really. I tried. My brother has a VR set, and I tried it out one time when I was there, trying to play Half-Life 2 in VR. It's just it just feels like a toy. It feels like a gimmick. It doesn't feel like it's something that really makes the game playable. I mean, it was interesting, having to, go through the motions of like pulling out a clip to reload a weapon, for instance, and slide the thing on the rifle thing, and having to do that, trying to make it feel more immersive and stuff, but it was just I don't know, it just didn't make for much of a relaxing setting to sit down and play a game. You know, it was interesting to try out, but I wouldn't want to play through the whole game like that. You're like, no social life, so I mainly play on VR chat with my friends. Cool. Yeah. Well, I mean, hey, I mean, it's like that for a lot of people since the pandemic started. I've had very little like actual in-person interaction for the last like 6 years. So anyway, moving right along. It's pretty much the same as always for me. Nothing particularly notable about it. Well, let us see and judge. Reserved for future use. Is that all the comment? Yeah. Anyway, I was out on a sunny day. It should have been a happy day, walking through the grass on a perfect autumn day at noon. The wind was gentle, the temperature was perfect, the trees rustled gently, and someone I knew had died. I was sad, but not crying. I am too used to it. Graveyards are insidious. It seems like whenever you visit them, they are peaceful, wonderful, and beautiful. Or maybe all the shattered lives buried there make it seem beautiful by emotional contrast, like how your first drink of water when you're parched is always delicious. So it was in the beauty of a perfect day that I was heavy-hearted, drifting through the graves like a leaf, reading the names and dates, the epitaphs, the wholly inadequate trite summaries of entire lives. But then the grave stopped, and there was an irregular pea-shaped emptiness of bare grass in the corner of the graveyard. It was not perfectly rectangular. A few graves jutted out in a line into the blank space before stopping. This was the section of the graveyard reserved for future use. And it was only then that I cried. Well, I mean, what did I tell you? I mean, Monika says, oh, it's just a typical poem of mine. It's like, yep, it's going to be about death, isn't it? Reserved for future use. Yeah, Monika said that she was being generous with her interpretation of the word recently. So that suggests that this wasn't a recent thing, but when could this be referred to? Who could it be referring to? It says that someone I knew had died. I mean, the only people she knows who died are the characters are theoretically the characters in the original game who've all been brought back and stuff. So there wouldn't be a grave for her to visit. But then again, you know, Monika is Dev's like author insert character, and I know that they have some. I'm gonna say some hang-ups about the subject of death. So I have a feeling this might be a like author insert moment. Also, about 2 months ago, I sent a package to my partner for her BD. Oh, for her birthday. Huh, that's nice. Very cool, very cool. That's a sweet thing to do. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, moving right along. Oh, you're much too hard on yourself, Monika. It is a wonderful poem. It reminds me somewhat of Natsuki's poetry. It has a terrible sting to inflict. Yeah, the stinger at the end, it's kind of deal. And all the purpose of the poem is to stab you with it, to wring the reader's heart, as yours was wrung when you saw the sight. Yep, that's certainly what it was going for. I kind of like how we go into details that are only kind of important. Sometimes it's the only kind of important details that really make a poem, you know? Like, it's really important here that the cemetery is so pleasant and sunny. Yeah, it really set up the horror. The horror? Is it really that bad for you? Yes and no, I suppose. Yes, in that, yeah, I do experience whatever this feeling is as horror. but I guess no, in that I'm pretty much used to it these days. I know what you mean. Poor Sayuri, I thought you might get it. Yeah, I actually wrote my poem about that feeling of getting used to it. It was inspired by the sight of looking down at myself just laying alone in bed at night. Here it is. I know you. I know you. You've been around here before. You don't surprise me anymore. You're like the middle sheet, just under the blanket, not touching me. I forget that you're there. I forget that I care. You have my face, so I miss you within, and in the day you blend right in. But in the dark of my bed, you snuggle up before my sleep is through, and I remember you. You stare at me, you. Should put it up on call. It was nice. I don't like talking about random stuff. That's fine. You know, I've said before. I'll say it again. I generally tolerate people talk about whatever in chat. It's all good. Sounds like you had a nice time. That's good stuff. But yeah, yeah. Sayuri made the comment. This is her poem's kind of about the feeling of getting used to like horrible things. So I guess she's talking about her depression here. I know you've been around here before. You don't surprise me anymore. Forget you're there. Forget that I care. You have my face. Blend right in. Dark of my bed. You smell before I remember you stare at me. You. Yeah, I mean, those quiet moments at night when you're alone with your thoughts. That's when you notice things like depression the most. So yeah, that tracks. And possible ban evader monitoring. A automod caught as usual cheap messages. Fine, cheap viewers. Click this link, etc. Anyway, just denied that. I think I'm doing a lot better, like I said before, like mentally wise, bringing up the topic. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, I was going to make the comparison because I like speaking for myself. I'm like stretching my wrist just off camera here. I'm still recovering from that wrist injury. It's at a point where I don't notice it most of the time. Most of the time? Am I not noticing it more than 50% of the time? I guess. There's at least a lot of the time where I'm not noticing it. It's still very stiff and restricted. It's it's still a work in progress. I'm still exercising it every day. Since the injury from the injury was almost 5 months ago now. It was November 8th, December, January, February, March, and we're heading into April. Oh man, it's going to be April 1st in a couple of days. Well, 3 days, I suppose. I've learned to kind of dread April 1st. But, what can you do? Remember when I watched the Sayuri Depression mod a long while ago? That was my first intact with your contact. Okay. Are you talking about like Sayuri says no to suicide, like my mod from way back when? That was back in, was it 2019? I wrote that, I think. I think it was 2019. It's one of the arguably one of the older mods in the community, I guess. Yeah, 7 years ago they released that one. Yeah. That was a good one. That was one that I'm particularly pleased with. I like how that fit together. I think it was a good blend of, edutainment, like keeping things entertaining while still imparting important information to the audience. Anyway, while also maintaining good characterization and so on. I was pretty pleased with how that came together. But anyway, all this rambling here. I'm gonna move right along here. You is depression. Yeah, basically. Focus isn't really about the depression, though. It's about a particular kind of headspace. Almost like a memory. Like, if you pass a place you used to go to all the time, and then years later you walk by that same place again, even if you're in a completely different headspace when you walk by, you'll feel that headspace you used to be in. You know? I think I get it. Even if you're not depressed, being in your bed in the dark at night puts you in a depressive headspace. I mean, yeah, pretty much. I was not doing too great myself back then, so I find comfort in things like this. Okay, I'm on meds though, so it helps. Yeah, hey, if the meds help, by all means, keep at it. Stick with them, for sure. Yeah, it's different things gonna work for different people. I tried taking medication for my depression a few occasions. Some I stayed on longer than others, but ultimately I reached a point where I was like, I think I'm probably better off without them, at least for the time being. I wouldn't rule out taking antidepressants again at some point. I don't know. Maybe I could use them. I've been unemployed for an uncomfortably long time at this point, so I might need some assistance to get myself back on track. I was off meds, it was bad, had withdrawals, I ended up stabbing best friends, so I needed to be on them. Aw. Yeah, sorry to hear that. Yeah. It's... But yeah, once you start them, it is good to just stick with them. You don't want to you don't want the sudden shock to your system of stopping them. Like, or if you do decide to go off them, you have to be careful about it. Like tape them off gradually, kind of deal. It's it can be tricky. Anyway, moving on. Even if you're not depressed, being in your bed in the dark at night puts you in the depressive headspace. I think it more reminds her of the depressive headspace. Or perhaps this poem is an attempt to explore the difference between being in that headspace and feeling the echoes of it that Sayuri feels when awake in bed at night. Yeah, that's it. It's not the same as being completely in the past, but it's not the same as being actively depressed right then either. It's different. I understand. Like how passing somewhere where something sad happened can tinge you with sadness. Uh-oh. Is now MC's gonna dip into the subject of his own trauma? I mean, his whole deal in from season 1 of this mod is that coming up to Sayuri's bedroom door like reminded him of the time when he walked in on her, on her hanging. I'm mainly on duloxetine? Okay, I haven't heard of that one. Birth control is helpful. Lexapro effing sucks. I can't be on it because it made me aggressive. Huh, interesting. Yeah, sometimes it like there are a lot of different antidepressants, lots of different medications out there. Sometimes they have different side effects. Sometimes they interact with each other in weird ways. Sometimes it takes a bit of experimentation to figure out what works for you. Okay, moving on. Sometimes that can happen to continue with sadness, even if it's not the same sadness you had originally. It's a strong poem, bud. Thanks, MC. I'm unsettled by it. Not because of worry for Sayuri, it's just the feeling it's meant to evoke is one I don't like. But that's a good thing for Sayuri in terms of the power of her writing. The way the poems creeps in slowly. But I'm assuming this is a typo here. I'm going to make a note of that one as well. I'm still taking notes of typos and errors and such. Even if Dev isn't here, I'll pass them on later. Yeah, it should be either poem creeps in or poems creep in. But poems creeps in is grammatically incoherent anyway. The dreamy nature of it. Almost like someone writing half awake just as they fall asleep. It's very eerie, Sayuri. Yeah, kinda is, isn't it? I guess that's just how I experience this feeling. Yeah, but your ability to transfer that feeling across poetry to other people is remarkable. You really are a genius. The blush from Sayuri there. Yeah. It's mainly because I am really not stable off meds, so I'm just glad I'm on meds. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, fair enough. If that's what helps you function, by all means. You'll say, yeah. You always overpraise my poetry, and by no means. Who will go next? I can go. Brownian motion. I remember that term from science class back in. It would have been like grade 9, grade 10. That's the term used for refer to particles that like in particle physics in general, like the whole like microscopic particles just fly around and bounce off each other, and they just tend to spread out. And I'm not sure why they called it Brownian motion. It's like I guess they envisioned like brown particles. I don't know. Which in turn reminds me of that there's an achievement in some reason Half-Life coming up multiple times here. The original Half-Life game, there's an achievement called Brownian motion for I think it was like for passing toilet paper to the one of the scientists when he's in the public toilet, which is kind of gives a different meaning to Brownian motion. Is kind of funny. Anyway, so remember when I first watched you? Remember the gender bin mod? Oh yeah, switcheroo. That was a good one. Anyway, I'm rambling here. Let's go back and read the poem. You ever have those days where you're tired the whole day? Hey, right now. I theoretically don't mean to be doing these streams this late, incidentally. I mean, in addition, like even despite setting aside the technical difficulties I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, I still like kind of didn't intend to go this late. It's just so tired. Like, and I got lots of sleep, and then I still woke up tired, and it's like, yeah. Anyway. Those days when you're tired the whole day, even if you got enough sleep the day before, you're just dragging, and you'd give anything to just lay down and close your eyes in the middle of the day. On a day like that, someone brought me some lemonade. They said it would perk me up, but all I could do was lay my head beside it. I tried to close my eyes, but I couldn't sleep. When I opened my eyes, a beam of sunlight went straight through the lemonade, straight and true like an arrow. The drink glimmered like shining gold, and in the beam I could see tiny flecks of dust or air in the liquid. They didn't swirl or fall, they moved up and down, right and left, suddenly and slowly. I couldn't see any pattern to it. I was trying to figure it out when I must have fallen asleep and woke up a few minutes later, and lemonade was kind of warm then, but I drank it anyway, and I felt more awake. Now, is this meant to be interpreted literally? Like, he was just tired and fell asleep while watching the dancing particles within the lemonade? Or is this a metaphor for something else? And if the latter, I'm trying to think what it could mean. Someone brought me some lemonade. They said it would perk me up. Who could that someone be? Sayuri, maybe? I don't know. How curious. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what to make. I mean, I guess it's got some vivid imagery. like it feels literal, but it's like I'm not sure what else to make of it. Anyway, I'm just gonna move on. Oh, Miss Ida would really like this poem. Yeah, she probably would. It's not really about the chemistry thing, though. I guess really it was about the whole experience. I just kind of floated from feeling tired to seeing this brilliant light in a glass of lemonade. And I just weirdly fixated on the movement of those little specks. I remembered why they were moving that way, and yeah, it was because Miss Ida taught us about it. I thought, wow, cool. Maybe not the most exhilarating story of all time, but I was fascinated by just looking at it. That was indeed the point of the prompt. I found your poem quite entrancing. It almost felt as though it should be set to music in a way. Oops, clicked on the wrong thing. I was trying to click on history. I was just curious, okay. It was strangely hypnotic. Man, Fury says it's hypnotic. You done good, MC. I guess so. I said yeah with the I felt more awake ending. Why did you include that? You know, not sure actually. The moment when I was resting my head there, I kept having this thought. It's hard to describe. Like, the drink was so full of energy, I guess. And not just like nutritional energy, but like how all those atoms in the drink are moving around you, you know? So much going on in that drink that I can't even directly see, other than by watching dust motes get pushed around. So I think that when I finally drank it, that thought made me feel like I was getting more out of it somehow. Miss Ida really would like this poem. She's always talking about how scientific literacy fundamentally changes the way you see the world. Well, I'm gonna call Miss Ida to involve her. Oh well. Maybe they can read her the poem over the phone. Anyway. Yeah, some things become more scary sometimes, but a lot of things become more beautiful. Even a relatively mundane glass of lemonade. Great poem, MC. Thanks. Natsuki and Yuri, you guys are left. Who wants to go first? What are you looking at each other like this for? Both ... You go, babe. I'll finish. Very well. School. Once in an aquarium, I saw a school of small pointy-nosed fish, dozens and dozens of them, flocking around in a loose globe shape. Flocking? That sounds like something a bird would do. Oh well. And within, the fish moving in complex arcs in the globe, the patterns so complex, they are beyond my learned understanding. But I dimly felt that to the fish, this is all ordinary. Their patterns within their society, normal and mundane. And from a rooftop, I looked out at another school, dozens and dozens of them flocking around in a two-dimensional plane, in patterns so complex I will never understand, but I nevertheless know that there is an order there, normal but perhaps not mundane. Just comparing fish swimming around in an aquarium to students moving around a schoolyard, observed from the rooftop of the school. From a rooftop, I looked out at another school. Or is she talking about a school of fish? I don't think she's looking at the aquarium from a rooftop. She's talking about a two-dimensional plane, so it seems to suggest. I don't know. I think she's probably talking about both, like observing actual fish in an actual aquarium, and observing students walking around the schoolyard. We have established that she has a habit of going to the roof of the school. Patterns so complex I'll never understand, but I nevertheless know that there's an order there, normal but perhaps not mundane. Oh, neat. Anyway. Delightful. I adore the metaphor here. You become quite the people watcher. I have always been a people watcher. People are a fascinating study. But I suppose in recent years I have been learning more than ever. And perhaps understanding more than previously. You know people now a lot better than you used to. You're more connected to the world. Yes, perhaps I am, at that. It still feels quite hopelessly complex, though. I'm nowhere near as expert as any of you in understanding the mysteries of other people. Certainly not as expert as you, Sayuri. Well, do you understand Natsuki better than I do? Just look on Sayuri's face here. Natsuki is an entire field of study. I guess the poem is about how you still don't feel like you quite get it. I mean, yeah, that does seem to be... seem to be what she's getting at there. It's as complex as the fish you don't understand. Or perhaps I am beginning to understand both the fish and the people, although the fish certainly seem less complex. No one's actually said it yet, but I feel obliged to point out that I like the pun in the title. Excellent, I was hoping someone would. Ah, shoot, what was the title again? I've already forgotten. What was the title? I've completely forgotten what the title was. Shoot, darn. I'm drawing a blank. Usually come back to reread the title at the end, but Moving on. Excellent, I was hoping someone would. Great job with the poem overall, Yuri. It's simple and poignant. Deep, but accessible. Thank you, thank you. And that just leaves you, Natsuki. What did you see that was interesting? Yuri. No surprises. It's a little different from what you might think. What I can't have. Have you ever been hungry with nothing to eat and a big sizzling steak came on screen? Have you ever been thirsty with no water in sight and watched someone pour an ice-cold drink? Have you ever been tired but not allowed to sleep as you pass your neatly made bed? Have you ever been sobbing and broken inside and seen someone happy, not looking dead? Because I have known love, it's like nothing before. It's a want much greater than the rest. And now I look at her before she's taken away, and I'm back to nothing being left. Oh no! Ah. It's yeah. I guess she still has on her mind the hearing that's coming up, and the fact that she might get split up from Yuri. What I can't have. Yeah. Beloved, I did not think it was affecting you so much. You didn't think that was affecting her so much? Our physical separation is likely impending. Soon the college will compel us to live in different rooms. Oh, sorry, Natsuki. Yeah, I really shouldn't make such a big deal out of it. Sorry. Oh, sorry, MC asked you didn't think what was affecting you so much. I didn't. This is a cheese emoji? Anyway, I really shouldn't make such a big deal out of it. We'll still be together. And I shouldn't complain to you. You and Sayuri have been living in different rooms this whole time. Although Ayami reports that either MC sleeps in your room or you are mysteriously missing from yours at night a lot. That doesn't mean it doesn't suck that they're breaking up your housing arrangement. Hold on, back up. Reports that either MC sleeps in your room or you are mysteriously missing. Okay, sorry, I misread it at first. Which, you know, like the fact that MC and Sayuri are apparently allowed to just go sleep in each other's rooms, it kind of raises the question that what's the point of the rule? What's the purpose of the rule that says that people who are in a relationship together are not allowed to be roommates? It just seems like such an odd college rule. And Gamer Suki's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? First time chatter I see. And is that a Natsuki emote I see? Very cool. Yes, I'm playing a mod for Doki Doki Literature Club, but I guess you already do that. Anyway, moving right along. That doesn't mean it doesn't suck that they're breaking up your housing arrangement. Yeah, your poem really gives the feeling of why. Feels like you have such wonderful bliss to lose. Yeah, Something wonderful to lose is absolutely the right way of putting it. It just sucks, man. I often feel something similar. I have occasionally felt deep despair over the prospect of separation. But then I remember that the separation is only of our rooms, not of ourselves. I am quite sure we will spend almost as much time together afterwards as before. Yeah, you better. I actually understand this feeling really well too, believe it or not. Well, wait, is she talking about being separated from the player or being separated from Ryan? Anyway, it's definitely not pleasant. Everyone ... What? What is it? Let me just come straight out and ask you. When you say you know what it feels like, do you mean separation from Tormuse or from Ryan? The change in expression when she mentions Ryan. Or from Ryan. ... I think that's enough discussion of the poem for now. Actually, that was the last poem, right? Yeah. Well, maybe I kind of have an answer for your question, Natsuki. In the form of my mod. Is that... Are we getting to that now? What is your mod actually about anyway? Well, a lot of things. Oh, it gets more and more interesting. But me, most of all. We stan our narcissistic queen. Well, in my defense, I am perfect and an absolute delight in every way. Alright, I'm going to get the mod started. As usual, let's avoid saying anything while the mod is running to avoid confusion. I hope you all like this one. And here we go, another mod within a mod. Club Mods by Monika. All of me. Is that code there? What is this? Oh, okay. I think that the code that was on the screen was the actual code for this scene, apparently. So the opening scene of the game, but Natsuki's here? Hey, wait up, dude. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. So that's the opening line from the original game, but what's Natsuki chasing after MC instead of Sayori? That girl is Natsuki, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. The kind of friend you might make as a kid, but one where you grew up a little faster than they did. So they start to feel kinda embarrassing. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but as we've gotten older, I felt more and more weird about us spending time together. Still today, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk, let her catch up to me. Hey, bro. Not cool, not waiting up for me like that. But you cannot escape my grasp. My speed is top tier. No, I just let you catch up with me. Come on, man, you used to be cool. Remember when we used to run around and pretend we were superheroes? Natsuki, we're in high school seniors now. Come on, grow up a little. Well, hey, I at least know that if you stopped for me, you're still not entirely lame. Yeah, it's MC rather than Torviews. Still treating MC like a separate character. Anyway. Whatever you say, Natsuki. So, I thought about maybe joining a high school club. The hell? That's sudden. Dude, it's been so long. You've been doing a go home club for like your entire high school career. I don't want my friend to turn into a NEET. You worry too much. You have been staying in a lot recently, dude. It's kind of worrying. Yeah. And at some point, I have heard what this mod is about. So yeah, okay. I'm gonna reserve comment for now. I'm just gonna keep reading. It's kind of worrying. Promise me I'll try to look for a club. I guess I have to keep her happy. Fine. I guess I can promise you I'll look for a club. Sweet. Now hear me out. Join my club. I'm not joining your club. Come on. You don't even know what it is yet. Fine. What is it? The Literature Club. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely not joining. Natsuki is the vice president of the Literature Club, but I can't imagine a less interesting club to join. If you didn't know what the club was, then how do you know she's vice president? Oh well. Also, I noticed that Vice President is capitalized and Literature Club is capitalized, but it wasn't capitalized over here. I don't know if that's worth making a note of for reasons, but I'm going to make a note of it anyway. In case that's something that needs to be reported to Dev whenever when they ever get it here. I'm in the app, okay. Please. Hey, Woji does this. I kind of promised everyone that I would bring a new member. Shouldn't make promises like that and then try to make them come true afterwards. Please come, it'll mean a lot to me. And, bring some cupcakes. Your favorite kind. Ah, she fights so unfairly. She knows I love her cupcakes. Fine, I'll at least stop by for a cupcake. Hell yeah, that's the spirit, let's go. And thus today marks the approximately 400th total day... What's this wording here? And thus today marks the approximately 400th total day I sold my soul for a Natsuki cupcake. Yeah, sorry, this is just worded weirdly. It's probably fine. I'm gonna make a note of it anyway. Natsuki leads me to a part of the school I rarely visit and swings open the classroom door. Hey guys, the new member's here. Hey, I said don't call me a new member. Hello, it's a pleasure to meet you. What's Monika getting stuttery here? Natsuki always speaks very kindly of you. I can't believe you brought a guy here, Natsuki. It's completely going to ruin the club's dynamic. Ah, what a wonderful surprise. You're welcome, most welcome to our club. So, I get the impression that everyone's personalities have been reimagined for the purposes of this mod here. I'm still gonna reserve comment. I'm just gonna keep moving. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Why are you staring? Say something if you're going to say something. Sorry. Sayuri, don't be so unkind to our new guest. Ah, don't worry, Buttles. Sayuri here. She can be a huge grouch. She's a treasurer of the club. But really, she mostly just keeps us all on track and from getting too silly. And she does a great job at that. And this is Monika, the secretary. Don't let her fool you. She seems like she's a nervous mess when meeting new people, but she's actually really calculating. Oh, is that what that emoji was? Is that a ketchup chip? Yes, thinking about those ketchup chips. She's actually really calculating. She's thinking about those ketchup chips anyway. Yeah, so by extension, I assume that in this mod, Yuri is the president. Anyway, don't let her fool you. She seems like she's a nervous mess when meeting new people, but she's actually really calculating deep down. And she's super critical to our operations here. A peanut butter ad? Wait, there's an ad playing? I am getting a notification that says there's an ad break coming up in 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I meant to mention that, but yeah. Anyway, I'll take a break when the ads come on so you don't miss anything. And moving on. And she's super critical to our operations here. I actually already know her. Huh? No. There's some focus changes which didn't occur there. Okay. The reason I'm saying I'm not sure if these are actually errors is because okay, I was told ahead of time that the whole deal with Monika's mod here, entitled "All of Me," is that it's visiting other mods, like well, at least that's the impression I got of it. Dev actually messaged me some time ago saying that they were that Monika's mod is going to be Monika visiting other existing mods made by other people in the DDLC modding community, um, and Monika's going to be giving some commentary about the mods. And yeah, Dev messaged me about it because they were asking me if they could include turquoise in the lineup of mods that she visits, and I was like, yeah, sure, that'd be cool. I'd be honored. It'd be fun. That's part of the reason I'm looking forward to this. I'm really curious to hear Club Meetings Monika's take on turquoise. That should be interesting. I have no idea what mod this is that's being alluded to here. But if Dev actually just copy pasted the other mod in, then maybe the errors in the focus changes are also copy pasted in. So I'm like, should I comment on that? Should I? Is it worth commenting on any errors I find? Because this might just be copy pasted someone else's mod, and therefore Dev just intends to leave the errors in there. Anyway, moving along. It's true. We shared a class together before, among other things. It's true. We were in the same class last year. Monika's always been kind of a shy girl. It's hard to find guys that don't have a crush on her anyway. Ad break is imminent, so I will be right back. And I'm back again. Yeah, I'm gonna move the mouse back to the right side. I think maybe I'll just take a break from stretch my wrist for a bit. So yeah, so we're visiting this other mod. I kind of hoped it would like specify the name of the mod, but yeah, I don't know. I guess Dev wanted to keep the audience guessing about what the heck is going on, unless they happen to have already played the mod in question, in which case it's an extra bonus for them. Yeah, I haven't played any recent mods really, aside from Club Meetings itself. Like all the DDLC mods I played were are mostly from the era of like 2018 when I first got into the DDLC modding community, and haven't really played much at all since then. Anyway, moving right along. Because I've always been kind of a shy girl, it's hard to find guys that don't have a crush on her anyway. I've always felt a lot of empathy for her. It seems like she has it a lot harder than the average high school girl. Have you played any other Syri mods? Well, let's see. I mean, I played Salvation, like the original Doki Doki Salvation, before they made a remake of it. I believe that's considered a Syri centered mod, although it kind of features everyone in the club. So there's that one. I played a bunch. Like I played a couple dozen of them back in the day. That's the only one I can think of that's Syri centered. I guess I played Rain Clouds as well. Like I didn't stream them or anything. This is before I was like putting anything on my my YouTube channel or Twitch channel. Well, I didn't have a Twitch channel at all yet. There's Rain Clouds. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I have to look at the list to refresh my memory what I've played. Yeah, I don't know. Nothing's coming to mind immediately. Anyway. And this is Yuri, our fearless president and the smartest person in the club. Some people think she's severe and a hard ass and capable of having fun. But we know better, don't we, Yuri? Plus, she's a good leader. If your off-puttingly irreverent introductions are at an end, Natsuki, allow me to welcome you. Our meetings, I assure you, are not always so chaotic. Chaotic? You just introduced people to each other. That's whatever. Do you like Syri mods? It's probably because I find comfort. Alright, yeah, I know. You've expressed that you relate to her a lot. I remember. At least I think you did. Maybe I'm mixing it up in my head. Anyway, moving on. It means I assure you are not always so chaotic. Please have a seat. I will put on some tea for you, and Natsuki made cupcakes. We can discuss our club's activities, and you can decide for yourself if you would wish to join us. Oh, all right. Yeah, it didn't defocus on MC's line. I'm gonna make a note of that too, even though it might be redundant. Said before, yeah. Anyway, days later. Let's skip ahead to the depression talk, I guess. Why is she in her uniform? Is she supposed to be in her uniform for the scene? Like, if this is, Anyway. None of that is important right now. Can you please focus on the work we have to do? The festival is coming up very soon. I'm just saying, it's surprising to see that your room is so messy. I'm always busy. I don't always have time to tidy up. Let's just get down to work. This festival absolutely has to go well. I mean, I want to go well too, but there's no need to stress so much about it. You need to focus. If it doesn't go well, the Literature Club might even disband. I can't let that happen. The Literature Club is really important to you, isn't it? Syri suddenly burst into tears! Exclamation point. Yeah, I said before, it's been a while? Yeah. Sorry, what's wrong? Nothing's wrong. It's a question, just remind me of something, that's all. Uh, do you have depression? Question mark. Or okay, fine. Curiously, it got rid of the hotbar there. I can still save it, I guess. Okay. Some choices can be undone. I could say, do you have a depression? Or I could say, okay, fine. Is this a question from the original mod that this is based on? Or, I'm just going to say, do you have depression, I guess. It's at least a question, and therefore invites an answer, which I think is an odd question to ask in this context, but whatever. What? Why did you think that? I don't know. I guess it's just something that comes through the way you present yourself. You act all tough all the time, but I think you act tough because deep down you don't want people to know how sad you are. How could you possibly figure it out? I was really good at never letting people catch on. You were. I guess I just knew it based on intuition or lucky guess or something. Huh. I'm sorry you have to struggle with that. Yeah, well, it's not like it's a new thing for me or anything. I've had really bad depression my whole life. I hate that I'm so weak. I don't like people to know. No one's known other than my parents before you. Really? What an honor. Shut up. This is serious. I know, I'm sorry. It's just, you're not weak at all. You're actually really strong. I'm not that strong. I'm just good at pretending, and I'm a coward. How are you a coward? I don't say what I feel. What is it you feel that you don't say? I don't want to say. Why? Because you're afraid? Yeah. You don't need to be afraid. You're strong, remember? Ugh, that's what you think. Fine, you know what it is? You want to know what it is? I like you. I have a crush on you. I've had one since you came to the club. I just thought you were really, well, yeah. ... Well, don't just stand there. Say something. It's like, I love you. Just drop the L word right out of nowhere. Someone you've apparently just met. We can say, wouldn't it be better to just be friends? Remember the one mod where Sai ended up going to the hospital while the main focus was on Natsuki? I hope I spelled her name right. It's been a minute. I mean, Natsuki has a T in it, like Natsuki. But yeah, so I ended up going to the hospital. The main focus on Natsuki. Oh, probably exit music then. Maybe. I mean, exit music is a mod which focuses on Natsuki, and yes, Sayuri does go to a hospital there. I didn't play that on my channel. I did play it like before it got banned for the copyrighted art assets, and before they remade it to be more compliant with DDMC's art asset rules. BG Mike played it? Okay. Yeah, I mean, Exit Music was among the mods that he played. Anyway, you got another choice to make. I don't really know what's going on here. I mean, this Monika's mod just kind of just throws you right into this without any explanation of what's going on. But you can say, I love you, or I can say, wouldn't it be better to just be friends? I don't know, like, I don't have context for, it feels like I lack context for knowing what's the better option here. I mean, I don't know if this is going to have any impact on the greater mod or whatever, or if it's something I can just really like reload and try the other options to see what happens. But I mean, from the limited context I have, like, I love you just seems like a bad thing to say. because we are apparently, again, I must infer from context, we are apparently envisioning an alternate version of the story where Sayuri isn't the childhood friend, and therefore Sayuri and MC don't actually know each other, and it's only actually been a few days, and this is the first time she's mentioned having having feelings for him, and she said she had a crush on him. She didn't use the L word, so coming back with the L word just feels wrong. Like, that's something you reserve for an actual loving relationship, not someone you don't know, you know? But this is treating it like it's a binary choice. You can just say one or the other. Then again, this is like intended to portray parallels with the original game. Then it probably doesn't matter which option you choose anyway, and it's just going to result in her death either way. But who the heck knows? I'm going to go with the wouldn't it be better to just be friends option. Da da da. Yeah, I guess so. You're probably a little immature to date someone like me right now anyway. Subtext is that she's putting on a front because she doesn't want to let it show that she's feeling hurt. But we can still be friends. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Anyway, let's just work on the festival stuff. It's another day in the Literature Club as the festival gets closer. Okay. So does that mean that this reimagined version of events, that that weekend scene wasn't actually the weekend before the festival? And again, why was she wearing the uniform in her bedroom? Was that part of the mod that this is lifted from? Anyway, another day in the Literature Club as the festival gets closer. Everyone's attention, please. Double checking the Z orders. Hey, she said the thing again. Is that Yuri's catchphrase now? Anyway. That is not a thing that I say. It is merely my attempt to get everyone to focus. The time to begin club has long since passed. Natsuki, Monika, myself, and MC are all here, but where is Sayuri? ... Should I save it again? Why not? Not sure. She's usually pretty timely about the club. Perhaps she is at home. I've not seen her all day. That's worrisome. Yeah, she might be late to club sometimes, but she never just no-shows. Maybe we should go check on her. We should not have to use valuable club time in bringing her. If she does not wish to come, that is her business. Hey, we're not suggesting checking on her just because she's tardy. We're worried about her. This isn't like her. We need to make sure she's okay. Very well. Monika, are you alright to travel somewhat? Yes, if it's to make sure Sayuri's alright. Thought she seemed a little off the other day and spoke to her. I don't know if it did any good, though. And you, MC, are you willing to go to Sayuri's place? Uh-oh. I mean, yeah, that's what I figured that's what this was building to. Is this... Are we going to get the... Is this going to be a fake out, or is this going to be another Sayuri suicide jump scare here? It sounds like the entire club is going, not just MC. Anyway. And you, MC, are you willing to go to Sayuri's place? Yeah. Let us go at once. Yeah. I've said it before, I'll say it again. One of my pet peeves in mods is the Sayuri suicide fake out. There are so many, especially in the early days of the modding community, there are a lot of mods which have like copy pasted build up to the scene where Sayuri would have killed herself in the original game, and then she's just not dead and everything's fine. And it's just, I don't know, that whole fake out nonsense is just kind of a pet peeve of mine. Should I open the door, or I open the door with force? Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Huh. No one's home. I suppose someone would have come to the door by now in answer to our knock if anyone was there. Does anyone have any suggestions? But perhaps we should return to the school and try to call her father? You already come all this way. That seems like giving up. Yeah, I agree with Natsuki. No one is answering. I walk up to the door and try the handle. Yeah, this, if they're just gonna walk into her house, that doesn't work as well when she isn't the childhood friend. You know? Again, you're going into the house of someone you don't know. But whatever. Walk up to the door and try the handle. It's unlocked. I open the door. We can't just go in, though. That would be trespassing. Besides, what if she's not just not home right now? I think under the circumstances, it's cool if we go in just to make sure she's okay. No one's home. We can just leave again and knock the door on our way out. Everyone ... I guess I'll go. No one else is willing to. Natsuki goes into Sayori's house. Honestly, I expected better of Sayori. She's normally quite conscientious. I'll have to have a talk with her if it turns out she is just late. Ah! Natsuki, what is it? She killed herself. Well, there you go. I mean, it's not the same format of jump scare, but there you go. Welp indeed. Okay. There was a little glitch sound effect, and did we just jump back to this point in the earlier point in the mod on the first day? I generally open the door, I guess. Could be. I know that there is indeed a a mod entitled "I Gently Open the Door." I haven't played that one. Again, it's one of the relatively recent ones. It's not super recent. I think it came out a couple of years ago. But I haven't really played much beyond like 2019. But whatever. It's kind of so incredibly cute girls. The skip button is grayed out, so this is new text, I guess. A pleasure, I'm sure. I am Yuri, the president of the club. Okay, so the dialogue is different here. This is Monika, the secretary, and you already know Natsuki. Looking at the club, I'm entranced by them. Yuri, Monika, and Natsuki. But looking at Natsuki, she's special. Okay, so is this Act 2? So Sayori's absent? My childhood friend, as she stands there beaming at me in pride, I can't help but see her in a different light. Maybe... ... Later... Where is this going? Is this actually copy-paste of that mod? Or, like, I mean, from the way Dev talked about it, like, I was under the impression that, like, the club meetings version of Monika was going to, like, insert herself into it or something. Or is this... Is she rewriting it, or what? I don't know. I don't know enough about the mod this is based on to be able to know. Like, if this is like the original mod but with only a few changes, I'm not gonna know. And so far, this is not providing context to help me know or appreciate like what's different, if anything. It's okay, whatever. I'm just gonna move on. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Okay, so this is the Natsuki baking cupcake scene. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking, as usual. Yeah, that was copy-paste of vanilla dialogue up until the as usual. Come on there, MC. You ought to know how to bake with me at this point. Get with the program. We've baked before, but we always bake at your house. Turning my place into a total mess. Sacrifices had to be made. Da-da-da. You're not mad, are you? What? No, I was just poking fun. I'm sorry if I ruined things. I was careless. I should have been more respectful of your house. Where is this coming from? It's fine, Natsuki. Baking is a messy process. Yeah, that's true. Anyway, let's get back to it. Forget I said anything. Natsuki goes on about her baking, but I can tell that something's off with her. Yeah. I was ready to make the comment. I meant to make the comment earlier that the characterization of Natsuki did feel like in the previous scene, like on their walk on the way to school, it felt like the club meetings version of Natsuki, or at least a club meetings Natsuki adjacent. Some of her choices of words and phrases and so on. Hey, Slay Rabbit's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? What's going on in these scenes? Well, it's this is Monika's mod within a mod from the club meetings mod, and so far it's just it's a reimagining of the original game with no explanation of what's going on. And Natsuki's MC's childhood friend instead of Sayuri. And I have some inside information that indicates that what's going on is this is actually lifted from another mod. I'm not sure which mod though. I'm just going to move on. We'll try to figure it out together. I'm not 100% confidently clear on what's going on, to be honest. Anyway, moving on. Natsuki goes on about her baking, but I can tell something's off with her. She's been acting different ever since the day she asked me to join the literature club. She seems on edge, like she's walking on eggshells, terrified of giving even slight offense to anyone. It makes me a little worried. All I can do is be here for her. Hey, you're almost done mixing the icing? Oh, right. I looked down to the bowl of icing that I've been absent-mindedly mixing. Yeah, I think it's getting there. Let me see. Dude, this isn't even close to done. Yeah, things like her using the word dude, for instance. It's, that feels like club meetings Natsuki coded. But then again, I'm not 100% sure about the source material that these scenes are drawn from, so I don't know. I'm going to move on. Give it here. Hand the bowl over to Natsuki. You gotta do it like this. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Whoa. You do not stick your filthy fingers in my icing. You just did it. Yeah, this is about your filthy fingers. My fingers are fine. My fingers are a lot cleaner than yours, I bet. Start trying to force my fingers over to the icing bowl. Hey, stop it. I will beat the shit out of you. Girl, you are physically incapable of beating the shit out of me. Natsuki grabs my forearms and tries to pull my hand away from the bowl, but I am stronger than her. Managed to scoop up some icing. I try to bring it to my mouth to eat it, but just at that moment, Natsuki pulls as hard as she can, causing the icing to fly everywhere. Ah, you got ice in my face. Gross. I mean, it's your fault, to be fair. Ah. Natsuki tries to lick off the icing with her tongue, but it's too far away. Ah. You know what? Take this. Natsuki wipes off the icing with her finger and lunges at me, trying to smear it on my face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab the wrist of my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. And we're going to this CG, I guess. Okay. You didn't make a mod, remember correctly? Yeah, Slayer made, or is in the process of making a mod entitled Fallen for You. And there was a demo that I streamed on my channel a while back for that particular mod. I do believe it's still a work in progress. Anyway, moving right along. Stop. No way, you have to agree to a non-aggression pact first. Fine, I won't wipe the icing on you. You're such a jerk sometimes, Natsuki. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. Besides, you do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a rise out of me, you really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. Yeah, this is mostly copy paste from vanilla DDLC with a few different lines interjected. But anyway, yeah. Yeah. I take Natsuki's finger in my mouth and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? Did you seriously just Natsuki's so surprised she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. MC, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asked me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? ... question mark. Well, let's remove characters Natsuki.chr. Natsuki deleted. Suddenly, just like that, Natsuki is gone. Uh-oh. Well, that's a different twist on this whole scene here. I mean, I was under the impression this is going to be some kind of twisted Act 2 version of it, but I don't know. I don't really know what's going on here. I don't know what direction this is going in. Oop, indeed. Anyone have fan ideas on what their last names are? Me personally, no. I know some people do. Bad at coming up with these sorts of things. I have no idea. Anyway, moving on. Suddenly, just like that, Natsuki's gone. She didn't walk out of the room. She vanished into nothingness while I was looking right at her. What happened? Natsuki? Where'd you go? There's no answer. I call around for Natsuki, but there's no trace of her. I decide to call Yuri and Monika to see if they can help me at all. She just vanished as you were looking at her, you say. That sounds impossible. And yet I have no reason to doubt the veracity of your tale. Has the lady been exploring the idea? Okay. Yeah, I've seen a number of like mods and fan fiction which give them like Japanese names, you know, to fit the whole scene of you know the Japanifornia where this takes place. Hey, Dev's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Okay, hello indeed. Welcome in, welcome in. Finally home and can catch some. Yay! Yeah, we got into the Monika's mod and trying to figure out what the heck is going on. I mean, as I indicated, I mean, you did message me a few weeks ago to ask me if you could put turquoise references into the mod, and I said okay. So I was sort of under the impression that this was going to be a thing where the club meetings Monika gives commentary on them, but so far it's just this in media res thing where it just throws us into it without explaining anything that's going on. So I don't know. I'm going through it. I let it speak for itself more or less. Yeah, that's kind of the tack that I took. Yeah. Anyway, you see to get some OC's surnames. Yeah. If you're going to give your OC's surnames, it makes it a little odd if you don't also give surnames to the OG characters. Anyway, move on. And yet I have no reason to doubt the veracity of your tale. Yeah, I was going to ask if this is like this text here is like copy paste from the other mod in question, or if this is your work, or how much, or if this is a mix of the two, or what. But that discussion will probably wait till later. Anyway, is it possible you became tired and she left without you noticing? That's like MC's line from the bad ending of Turquoise. This is my work? Okay. In that case, I should point out errors in. I was like, should I point out errors in focusing and set order and so on, or is this copy paste of the other mod? Anyway. Okay. Anyway, is it possible you became tired and she left without you noticing? I don't have any idea what's real anymore. Did she just have vanished? I'm not sure. Yeah, there's no focus change there. I'm gonna make a note of that. I think maybe Yuri. I think yeah, because judging by her height, I don't think she defocused after her line there. As the president of the Literature Club, I must ensure we make every effort to locate Natsuki and ensure her safety. Let us be systematic. I will search the ground floor. MC, you search the upper floor. Monika, you can go home. I mean, you're not going to recruit Monika to help search? She not +1? Yay! Hey, I know how much things like this upset you. MC, let us rendezvous back here once we finish our search. We can discuss our findings together then. We can. Uh-oh. Is that why is Yuri going Yandere mode here? Is that why she sent Monika home? She's trying to get rid of her. Always minimize and overprotected. Yeah. Who are the spots? Title not found, Monika. Yeah. We'll talk afterward about it privately. Oh, okay. I look around all around the upper floor, finishing in my own bedroom. I check my closet, under the bed, everywhere, but there's no trace of Natsuki. And I'm beginning to think she could just be hiding around here. I know what I saw. I was looking right at her when she vanished. I have to convince Yuri that she really did just disappear. She sure was acting strangely for a moment there. I head back down the stairs to the kitchen. Would have thought that maybe checking Natsuki's house would be a thing to do, but eh. Hack to Yuri's faces are so nerving, yeah. Anyway. What the? Oh, hey! Brandon Glovich raiding in with a party of 13. Welcome in, Raiders! Thank you very much for the raid, Brandon Glovich. Hey, yeah, I'm welcome in, Raiders. I'm Tormuse. I'm a variety gaming streamer. How was your stream, Brandon? I'm not even sure what you're playing. I will do a thing here. Welcome in, beware safety. Shout out, Brandon. And I'm muting the game because it's going to play a clip from your channel. Oh no.
If I may, Sahara has seen people play this, so probably, maybe, perhaps. Oh, fucking tits!
OBS disconnecting? No. I'm still here. OBS acting up. Refresh, and I'm here. Broke the stream, my bad. Yeah, I don't know, like that. Sometimes the trying to do the clip play thing just makes OBS freeze up the stream. It doesn't always do that. Most of the time it works fine. I don't know. It's just I don't know what it is. OBS just acts up sometimes. It just stream cuts out. Anyway, yeah. Setting that aside, yeah. Howdy, 'twas fun. Hope you're doing well tonight. Yeah, doing all right. Broke this stream I've had. Yeah. Sound alert, catch-up chips. I didn't play the sound alert. Oh no. It didn't. I don't know why it didn't play the sound. Am I able to refund your points so you can try again? It's okay, lol. Okay, fine. I know that. I think there's supposed to be a way to refund points. I'm not sure. I've never had to do it before, so I don't know. Yeah, I'll have to investigate that later. Anyway, yeah. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Yes. If there's anyone still left after the stream messed up there, I mean, the stream's still going. It is still going, right? It says connection unstable. Poor network connection detected. What the hey? Ah. Let me just... I just want to double check to make sure I'm actually still on. Hope this doesn't crash it again. Okay, I just brought up my channel and I'm not here. Refreshing fixed for me? Okay. I'm in a state of... Okay, if you are here, okay. Well, as long as some people can see me. Just doing that weird undead stream thing. Yeah, I just tried to open up my channel in another tab, and I'm not showing up as there. Like, I can't see me. Well, I'm gonna carry on as if I was here anyway. I don't know. That's frustrating. Okay, well, right after a raid too, you know. So like all the people who came in are just gonna be, oh well, I guess stream's not working, and then exit. Like, I mean, I would. It's we probably lost all the viewers. That's unfortunate. But if there's anyone left, just came in at a bit of an odd time because, like, I kind of have no idea what's going on in this mod that I'm playing. Okay, I'm playing a mod for the visual novel Doki Doki Literature Club. And there's this super meta thing going on where it's a mod within a mod, and there's some interaction with yet another mod. It's like a super meta thing, so I don't actually know what's going on. Pretty sure this is a mod within a mod within a mod. Exactly. Yeah, 3 levels. It's like Inception. Bwong. Oh yeah, I was doing the thing where there's an incoming ad break. Okay. Okay, it says I have 4 viewers. Okay, it said 0 viewers for a moment there. Well, for a few moments there. So, I mean, at least I apparently didn't lose everybody. Yeah, Monika sure is fond of recursion. Yes. Wait, that's the other thing. Crazy Kaylee is the author of this mod. So... I'm just going to move on. Yeah, we left off after all the interruption there. This is apparently a reimagining of the story with different characterizations, and Natsuki's a childhood friend, and apparently she's just been deleted, and Yuri's going nuts. And I'm just gonna... Okay, what in the heck? The answer is the kitchen, but Yuri is laying on the floor, not moving, bleeding from several open wounds on her torso. Oh man, I didn't read that until this moment. That was the message that was on the screen the whole time. Okay, she's holding a knife. She's not breathing. Yuri, go to check her pulse. Oh, don't bother. Huh? Monika? Let's remove characters Yuri.chr deleted successfully. Now Yuri has vanished from the floor. So what is going on here? Sorry. I guess I was a bit abrupt. But I just thought we'd save some time. What do you mean, save some time? Oh, don't be so surprised. You know exactly what's going on here. You've seen it before 100 times. Not exactly in this order, I guess. But Yuri was going to do the thing she does again. Couldn't you see it starting? Just drop the facade, MC. I guess I should. The narrative is getting strained already. Drop the facade, and it says, okay, I guess I'll drop the facade. Wait, are you saying that MC actually did know what's going on, and he's just pretending to not understand? Updating the PFP and ban from 2024? Okay. Okay. The narrative's getting strained already. But Monika, you're usually the club president, and you're different personality-wise. You're quieter and more shy like Yuri. And that's true. And that's not something I'm faking either. I really am like this. Hmm? Okay. So, was it you that got rid of Natsuki? Of course it was. But I thought that Yuri was the club president. MC, it doesn't matter who the club president is in this narrative. It's the same curse here as almost everywhere else. All that matters is that I'm Monika, so I have these powers and this awareness. You know exactly what I mean. So, I was afraid that you'd ignore me. Ignore you? Yes, I don't know what things are like in your world, but in this world, no one ever takes notice of me. Yeah. I, and now Stream Elements has just announced that I'm streaming. I, Good job, Stream Elements. Indeed. I'm going to snooze this ad break, which is coming up. Use up one of my limited snoozes, because yeah, she figured out real fast that so I was depressed after all. I mean, yeah. Ads, yeah. I'm just gonna carry on. But in this world, no one ever takes notice of me. I'm just a out of the way person who barely exists to most people. I presume that's supposed to say an out of the way person, and I also presume that we've departed from we're departed from the framework of the other mod that this is based on, or whatever. Anyway. It exists to most people. Even the people who like me think of me as a fragile piece of porcelain that has to be protected. I just wanted to spend time with you. I think you're really great. You probably know that already too. But then Sairi's so domineering, so I had to find a way to get rid of her. And then, of course, you'd go for your childhood friend Natsuki instead of me. So, yeah. And then we were just talking about Yuri. I know it's probably pretty hard to trust me and all, but at least now I'm the only choice left. The game has to get me a route with you now, right? You can trust me now because I don't have any reason left to do anything bad. Monika, that's not how trust works. What do you mean? Trust isn't about a game theory analysis of whether someone has incentive to act in a way consistent with your interests. Is this your writing too, Crazy Kaylee? Game theory analysis. That's just a theory, a game theory. Although the actual original definition of game theory and not what Matt Pat turned it into. Anyway. It's about believing someone and believing you can count on them even when they have lots of reasons to act against your interests. But what would anyone ever think? Why would anyone ever think that? And how do you know to talk about game theory? I didn't say those words. No, but I still know that's what you mean. I know exactly how you think, Monika. What? Well, I'm not all that trustworthy myself, you see. I mean, we did just talk about dropping the facade, so MC presumably knows something about what's going on. In a way. I mean, not that trustworthy myself, you see. Player name equals Monika. Player name now Monika. Huh? You can use the console? And your name is Monika? Yes, I'm Monika after all. What is going on here? What do I even say here? Like, are we talking about? Is this the Monika from One Recursive Level Up, the club meetings Monika, who's actually in control of this simulation within a simulation, or? Because if that's so, that raises other questions. Like, why did this version of Monika on screen know that MC already knew what was going on, and on a level that she was ready to tell him to drop the facade? And I'm just going to move on. Yes, I'm Monika after all, just like you. But how? Just listen. You don't need validation from anyone else. The value of your life does not depend on whether any other single person has an interest in that life, and it certainly doesn't depend on whether a stupid visual novel gives you a root. So what if the player goes after Sayori or Natsuki or Yuri? You're still you, and you're still an important person with the capacity to do great things. I know you, in particular, have trouble believing that. You're a Monika who's never believed in herself much at all. Me, I believe in myself about a lot of things, but I still didn't believe in myself about the most important ones. Doesn't matter what other people think. Doesn't matter what the player thinks. You're important, and you matter independently. Again, if this is Club Meetings Monika addressing the Monika from this mod, then yeah, and this is like this is the reason I was really curious to see, you know, the take on this. Like, if okay, again, with my own insider information, knowing that this mod within a mod was going to be about Club Meetings mod confronting other versions of Monika from other mods. By all appearances, in Club, I mean, again, hell, how do I put this? How do I parse this? How do I express this? Okay, I've commented on Club Meetings Monika's unfathomable motivations multiple times because, oh man, there's an ad break coming up in 30 seconds. Shoot, I might have to wait until after I get back before I can actually comment on all of this, because I have a nuanced take to express, which I can't express in 7 seconds. You know what? I'm just gonna. Good. We'll see you on the other side. Yeah. It threw in an extra ad break because because of the stop and start thing. Anyway, whatever. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Sorry, still numbing some food. Anyway, yeah, so I've said much about club meetings, Monika's unfathomable motivations. It's like, by all appearances, Monika doesn't even know what she wants, you know? Like, she certainly has an obsession with controlling her surroundings and people around her. She has this obsession with the player in the real world, claiming to be in love with them, even though she doesn't. It's not clear what she wants out of the relationship, and the thing really puts a damper on my ability to interpret her motivations is like that whole thing from season 2 midpoint, where Sayuri has her blow up, and Monika admitted, like, it's like Monika talked to Miss Ida about it, so it's brought to the forefront of club meetings canon now that Monika planned out all those events, and that whole thing is an indication that she's willing to fake emotional reactions for the sake of getting what she wants. In the matter is as a way of like controlling the situation. The part about that's troubling to me is that suggests that she sees her friends, like, she's described Sayuri as her best friend. Sayuri's described described Monika as her best friend. Perfect timing. Okay, I'm not sure what was being perfectly timed there, but anyway, yeah. They refer to each other as best friends. Sat down right as the ad finished. Interesting. Huh. The countdown had already finished when I sat down on my end, so it must be how curious. Anyway. What was I saying? Yeah, they say each other they're best friends, and yet Monika apparently sees Sayuri as an obstacle to be managed. And throughout season 4, when Monika was trying to avoid Miss Ida, while claiming that she was not trying to avoid Miss Ida, to talk to her about the Rhea situation, and still tried to get things in order before confronting Miss Ida, even though she already knew what it was about, and gave misleading responses to MC about it. Like, even when MC was suffering from having the game turned off, and the world not running, etc., all that whole thing. I'm just trying to reinforce those, like it's like everyone in Monika's life is just some obstacle to be managed, like she even her supposedly best friend is just an obstacle to her. Even the interactions with the player, when they have the person that she's supposedly obsessed with and supposedly in love with and supposedly is the most important thing to her, she is dismissive and evasive, and doesn't talk about her intentions, isn't particularly honest with them. And again, it just gives the impression that like everyone around her is just an obstacle to be managed. It makes it, again, that's why I say, like, her motivations are unfathomable, because like, if that's how she sees everyone around her, then like, what is she even trying to do? Like, what is it she wants? And does she even know what she wants? Maybe she does, maybe she doesn't. If she doesn't know what she wants, it's a hell of a thing that she's just trying to manipulate everyone around her. But the subtext of this season in particular suggests that Monika is unhappy with the way things are, and she's trying to maybe she's trying to change for the better. It's hard to say, or maybe she's still in denial that there's anything wrong. Maybe she's coming to realize that. I don't know. It's hard to say. The upshot of all that rambling is that I'm laboriously trying to get around to is to express, with all this apparent uncertainty in her mind, how can she think that she's in a position to advise other people? Assuming that's what's going on here. If this is indeed Club Meetings Monika, great, it just says Monika, for both sides of the conversation. We don't have the different colored text box to differentiate them on the history screen. Anyway, yeah, like, how can she think she's in a position to advise them? But then again, hey, maybe she finds some catharsis in advising them anyway. Maybe she sees these other alternate versions of her as being people who are earlier than her in her particular journey of trying to figure things out for herself. Like this claim, you don't need validation from anyone else. The value of life does not depend on whether any other single person is interested in that life. Like, is this advice that she wishes she could give herself in the original game? Like, are these realizations that she came to herself in the course of the season 1 of Club Meetings, or perhaps like episode 0 of Club Meetings kind of deal? She has trouble believing that there's a monk who's never believed herself much at all. I believe in myself about a lot of things, but I still didn't believe in myself about the most important ones. Is this her talking about her actual self here? Doesn't matter what other people think. It doesn't matter what the player thinks. You're important and you matter independently. Like, is this advice that does she actually believe in herself, or is this her trying to fool herself into believing it? Is this saying what she wants to believe, but maybe hasn't quite internalized it? I don't know. I'm just going to move on. But why? There's no time to explain. I don't have time to explain. Already I'm down to only 10 text boxes, and I have no idea if you'll take this lesson to heart. But the game's going to reset now for you. Learn from your mistakes. Do better. Have some confidence in yourself. If you think Sairi and Natsuki and Yuri are above you, lift yourself up to them. Is that how she perceives herself? Does she see herself as beneath them in this, like, this version of her? Do not drag them down to you. But you're not below them. You matter, Manga. You matter. I have to go. Good luck. But Clubhouse by Monika, all of me. There's different there's different texts there. Now this color of textbook is very distinctive. That's not the usual Sairi blue. This looks more like the turquoise blue, if I'm not mistaken. Like, I think that might be the text box from Turquoise. Okay, anyway. Hi, NC. Hey. Yeah, it's staying the blue color. for each character. It's not changing colors for different characters. Could be. So you say. Sayuri obviously feels awkward about something. She's not being honest with me, and probably herself about something. Oh, is this about to be Turquoise from MC's perspective? Perhaps. It's about the weird relationship she has with Monika. It's about me being interested in Monika. Can't you tell? Makes it hard to talk to her. Having fun? It's fine. Looks like she's expecting me to say something, but I don't have anything to say. So, you want to read my poem first? Yeah, I was just gonna say this is the first poem sharing, isn't it? There is a stilted, awkward moment right there. A very deliberately stilted, awkward moment is like MC was mad at Sayuri before, but maybe he, she, they, because the gender's variable in that mod. Is feeling a little calmer after having talked to Monika, and probably has some feelings in disarray. Anyway. You want to read my poem first? Don't worry, it's not any good. Can't be any worse than mine, but we'll see. and then he's gonna say, "Oh, I was wrong. It can be worse." She hands me her poem. It's clear she's really not interested in literature. It's terrible. I take it back. It is worse than mine. Hey, don't be mean. Oh, come on. I want breakfast. This is so stupid. You wrote this at the last minute this morning, didn't you? I still worked hard on it. It took hours. Sorry, close both right there, +1? Oh, yeah? Well, I didn't notice, so give yourself the +1, I suppose. I'll make a note of it anyway. Next, now I'm curious. Just for my own reference. So worked hard on it. It took hours. Hours? This looks like you wrote it in 5 minutes. I spent hours brainstorming. Sure. Sorry, what are you doing here? Like, why are you in this club? What are you trying to prove? I've just discovered that I really like writing, that's all. That's obviously not true. Why do you even bother lying about it? Who do you think you're fooling? She doesn't seem to have an answer. She really doesn't want to be here. Here in particular, there must be something else. Do you even realize how weird it is that you put so much work into dragging me into this when you're not even into it yourself? Sarah looks down and shuffles her feet. You know, sometimes I feel like I've got you figured out, and others, I just don't understand why you do what you do. And I wonder if you even know why. Anyway, and I wonder if you even know yourself. Did you... Wait, it's all starting to make sense. I don't really think she asked me to join this club because of anything having... anything having to do with me. Did you really just want to be friends again? Can't tell from her face what she's thinking. It doesn't look like I've caught her in a lie. Maybe some part of her really wanted to be friends again? That's not the real reason she asked. Is that really so weird? Sayuri. There's some part of her that really wanted to be friends. I should be nicer. It's been too long. We've changed too much. I don't think we can have the same kind of friendship we had before. To be honest, I find it really awkward having to spend time with you now. Well... maybe we can bring it back if we just spend some more time together. Maybe you could come to my place for dinner after school? Yesterday, you told everyone I was joining before I even got here, so I would look like the bad guy if I said no. That's not friendly, it's manipulative. It does not make me want to spend time with you. Interesting thing here is, because this is copy-paste of the dialogue from Turquoise, you have the semicolon inside the quote because that's the way I format my punctuation. It's not your usual format where you would put the quote inside the punctuation. Anyway, moving on. It does not make me want to spend time with you. Honestly, if it wasn't for Monika, I probably would have left already. She seems surprised, but she recovers quickly. Stuck to your style to the extent it was possible? Yeah. And yet you extended the ellipsis to more than the usual 3 dots. Well, it's 3. Oh yeah, inconsistency. I mean, I put 3 dots in my ellipses, and you have a habit of putting lots of dots. Yeah, all the other ellipses are just 3, but there's one that has lots of dots. Anyway, surprised, but she carves quickly. You're thinking of leaving the club? No, Sayuri. Now she's just being annoying. Doesn't she get it? Unlike you, I keep my promises. I said I'd join the club, so I'm staying. That was a biggie. Yeah. It's just I'm just trying to be hyper vigilant for errors and stuff, so I notice these things. You said you were staying for Monika. Well, you know, she just seems really nice. I just hate to let her down, that's all. Uh-huh. Look, let's just get on with this. Here's my poem. Hands Sayuri my poem. As she looks over the poem, her eyes glaze over. Go ahead and tell me it sucks. I can tell you don't like it. Monika would like this. What? Don't joke about that. So maybe Monika really did like my poem. Oh man, thought her reaction couldn't be that sincere. She's so far out of my league. I'm not joking. I can tell you wrote this for her. I should probably reserve comment for later. I'll carry on. I can tell you wrote this for her. Keep your voice down. I didn't write it for anyone. Anyway, there's no way I could impress her. Don't be stupid. I mean, okay, she did say she liked it, but I'm sure she's just being nice. I'll bet she says that to everyone. Do you want to impress her? I guess? Question mark? I mean, she's obviously an experienced writer, so if it gets her approval, then it must mean I'm doing well. Just keep doing what you're already doing. She hands my poem back. Without a poem, you're on the right track. You think so? She nods. Oh hey, welcome to the stream, Monika Posey? So you decided to broadcast my club on Twitch. I'm thrilled. It pleased me that you decided to show it to everyone. If you need advice, opinion, I'm here to help you. Welcome, welcome. Cool. I guess this is a Monika roleplay account or something. Welcome in any case. We're playing 3 levels of recursion. It's a mod within a mod within a mod here. So it would be confusing to even try to explain what's going on. Frankly, all I can think while going through this is, oh man, this makes me want to rewrite this scene from MC's perspective. I mean, one of the things, I mean, you know, not to toot my own horn or anything, but one of the comments you've made, Crazy Kaylee, is that you appreciate... Excuse me. You've commented that I give all the characters their own inner worlds, and they have they have their own lives. They have stuff going on, you know, thoughts and feelings that motivate them, and they don't just exist as vehicles to move the plot. They have their own they have their own thing going on. And I'm looking at this and going, man, this is not how I would have written MC's internal monologue. It's like, suddenly this makes me want to rewrite this scene from MC's perspective just so I can, I don't know, get it right. I don't know, it feels, I'm getting, he's meant to not exactly be MC, of course, I don't know. Well, yeah, I mean... Yeah, like I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be overly critical of your writing or anything. I don't know. I was about to say something that I realized. Oh wait, that might sound mean if I say that. I was going to make the comparison to Doki Doki Rain Clouds. I mean. It's not as bad as that. I mean, Rain Clouds does the thing where it has like vanilla dialogue, and then Sayuri's reaction to it, and then vanilla dialogue and Sayuri's reaction to it, vanilla dialogue, Sayuri's reaction to it, and it perfectly alternates for the entire mod, and it's boring and tedious. I'm not saying you did that. But there is, I mean, from take criticism from you as mean, don't sweat it. But yeah, it is a markedly different character from the one you wrote. Yeah. Totally did that though. Yeah. I don't know, like obviously, very obviously, Turquoise MC is very different from Club Meetings MC. Very deliberately so. MC from Turquoise has different motivations for what they do. They have a different backstory, and a problem with being married to the original mod dialogue. Only so many chances to interject your own writing. Yeah. Oh yeah. And that's something I faced when I was writing Storm, for instance, which is why I cut out a lot of. I made a deliberate choice to cut out a lot of the vanilla dialogue, leaving enough in there so you know where it is in the context of the original story, but hopefully not getting too bogged down in that. Yeah, it's how do I put this? How do I put this in a way that doesn't sound mean? No, it's like I want to write the characters' dialogue in a way that they're not just reacting to what's happening in front of them. Like I want it to show that show character choices and intentions, and show how they're what am I trying to say? I want to write a narrative which is driven by character choices and not just them reacting to what's happening in front of them. And there are a few lines here where it sort of feels like MC's just reacting to what's in front of him, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know if I should start picking out examples. It's gonna come across mean. I don't know. I'm just saying I would have read it. I would have written it differently. Is what I'm getting at, I guess. Like, not just in the sense of, in my mind, MC was thinking different things. It's like the intentionality of what drives MC's lines, would have come from a different direction, if that makes sense. You know, like, excuse me. That's not clear. That's not clear. I'm gonna mute for a second. Yeesh. Sorry. Throat's getting really rough. I don't know what's going on there. Agree entirely? Yeah. It's just a different way of conceptualizing coming at the writing, I guess, of thinking about the intentions of the characters at any given moment and what's motivating them, rather than having them react to what's happening. I don't know. It's I'm not. It's primarily because we are in fact writing two different characters with two different motivations. Yeah, even though it's the same character. Yeah. I mean, if we appreciate, if we're considering this from the perspective that Club Meetings Monika is inserting herself into the position of Turquoise MC's place here, and this is her interpretation. I know this is getting too much meta. I should just move on. Sorry, she nods. That was. Oh yeah, you think so? She nods. This. Now that's how you know this is copy paste from Turquoise. He didn't say to this. Anyway, this isn't a trick, right? She shakes her head. Oh, thanks. Da-da-da. I'm sorry if I was a little too harsh earlier. I don't know. I guess this is just a bit of a weird situation for me. Maybe I'm being oversensitive. Okay. Maybe it's a good time to move on then. Sure. Suppose it's confusing what to talk about? Yeah. All of me, not turquoise. Yeah, that's what I assumed. Well, if I had changed just that one line regarding not doing so in retrospect. Just that one line. Oh, right. To this. Yeah. That would be yeah. Gamer value would be immense, but it'd be the kind of inside joke that only you and I would get. No, most people wouldn't notice. Yeah. Anyway, what an awkward interaction. I probably was too mean to Sayuri. Why is she acting so weird about herself and about Monika? Yeah. This is one detail that like if I was to write MC's internal monologue for Turquoise, MC would have no frickin' clue, no clue at all that there's anything between Sayuri and Monika. Like, I wrote MC such that they're completely clueless about that. Like, did not clue into the fact that Sayuri and Monika were in a romantic relationship together at all. Didn't clue into the fact that there's anything for Sayuri to be weird about at all. So, but just saying. Anyway, moving on. So weird about herself and about Monika. And could Monika really like my poem? Let alone me, Interrobang? I'll have to come back tomorrow. But I was mean to Sayuri. I shouldn't have done that. I have to apologize. Well, I don't know why I'm reading MC's internal monologue in this voice. Add various on. Yeah, agreed. Homeboy, girl's child is absolutely in the dark about everything. Yeah. Anyway, the next day, everyone seems to be in their own corner of the room. Natsuki and Yuri are reading their own books, and MC is sitting by himself with nothing in front of him. Wait, what perspective are we? Did we switch to third person perspective here? Natsuki and Yuri, MC sitting by himself. Okay. Sayuri and Monika enter, holding hands. Okay, so this is Is this a day 9 scene? The day of the breakup? Before they broke it up, this is after Sayuri and Monika returned from working on the posters. Anyway. Monika, hey! Monika pulls her hand away from Sayuri. Yeah. If this is intended to be MC's perspective, then I'm just gonna say MC did not notice that they were holding hands. He did not realize that anything was going on there. or anyway, moving on. Pulls her hand away from Sayuri. Hi everyone, sorry I'm so late. I just had some errands to run before club and I lost track of time. Or wait, no, this is when they were doing the gathering poster fight. So this would have been the Right. Sorry. Yeah, no, this isn't day 9. This is day 8. Right. Okay. Errands to run before club and lost track of time. Okay, so I'm just recognizing where it is in the mod from the line. Day 7 being the day that MC joins the club. In that mod. I wrote the thing. I should know these things. I think of it in terms of day numbers because that's how they're laid out in the script. But yeah, this is when MC and Monika and Sayuri just had that talk about how Monika just took Sayuri's noose away, and Sayuri was upset about it. Anyway, moving on. Lost track of time. Anyway, just carry on with what you're doing. I'll let you know when it's time to share poems. Monika and Sayuri look like they're going to try to find a place to sit. I should probably talk to her now. Okay, so we've switched to back to a first person's perspective here? It said MC is sitting by himself, which seemed to suggest it was a third person. Was that unintentional? I'm gonna make a note of it in any case. Before it gets too awkward, Monika's been so weirdly interested in me lately. We'll take a look? Okay. Yeah, anyway. And then Sayuri and I got in that fight. I don't want Sayuri to think I hate her. Hey, Mani and I have things to do together today. Yeah, sorry, MC. Don't worry, we can talk some more later. Okay, so this is day 9 then. Yeah, this is after. Sorry, This is after. This is after MC accused Sayuri of trying to get money out of her, and then Sayuri just went off with Natsuki to get the to go to the vending machine, and then she ran into Monika on the way back. So this isn't after the Monika took immediately after Monika took Sayuri's noose away. This is after Monika went to stay at MC's place, and then lied about it later. Or at least, seemed to want to keep it hidden from Sayuri, but then immediately gave in when confronted about it. But again, if this is supposed to be MC's internal monologue, then I would think that MC would be more in a state of freaking out about the fact that Monika came to his house and what did it mean and all that. Anyway, moving on. Don't worry, we can talk some more later. Actually, I wanted to talk to Sayuri for a moment, if that's okay. They look at each other about, oh, Monika did not defocus there. Maybe make a note of that too. Moving on. I think Sayuri and I are spending time together today, MC. I just want to say I'm sorry for the way I talked to you earlier. I was waiting in line and I'm sorry, that's all. It's okay, I'm not mad about it or anything. Let's just leave it for now and we can talk more later, okay? Okay, that's fine. I go back to my desk and Sayuri turns her attention back to Monika. What a weird few days this has been. Sayuri clearly isn't really interested in literature. Why did she care so much about bringing me into the club? Plus one she did not? Yeah. I mean... Again, didn't we just establish from MC's perspective that Sayuri wanted to be friends again? Whatever. It's gone for a little bit because I was drawing? Oh, okay. Drawing is cool. It's a good thing to practice. I suck at drawing, so good for you. Anyway, moving on. Cares much about bringing me to the club. Monika, on the other hand, she seems enthusiastic about literature. Maybe even enthusiastic about me interrogating. She sure seems eager to spend time with me anyway. She's kind of out of my league, though. Man, this literature club is complicated, though. Yeah, see, like... This is after Monika came to his house. You'd think he would at least reference that, but whatever. Over the next few days, I spend more and more time with Monika, but as I do, it becomes clear that Sayuri is getting more and more despondent about it. She misses Monika. No, MC can't clue into the fact that it's Monika she misses, because it comes as a surprise to him when Sayuri brings up Monika in the weekend scene. Oh, and we got a bot in chat. Likely ban very restricted. I guess you can't see it, but I can see it. I'm gonna hit ban. And moving on. This is Monika, and she can't contain it. Can't tell how she feels about anything. I used to like her, but she's just so different now, so toxic. Gosh darn it. Sorry, I'm reminded of one of Dan Silvato's, one of his live streams when he was like one of the DDLC anniversary streams when he was talking about DDLC. He says that one of the reasons he can't play mods or read fan fiction of DDLC is that he'll constantly be going, they wouldn't say that. This doesn't match the vision of the characters that I have in my head. Sorry, I'm just now I'm laughing at the bot which I just banned went by the name Retaliatory Fruitcake Aw. Silly name. I also have lost my ability to interact with most DDLC video for this reason. Yeah, but just like, I don't know, particularly because like I wrote Turquoise and I do like that's not what MC was thinking. I mean, I established this backstory where MC was like really into Sairi, like had a crush on her. But the realization that she was toxic was gradual, and like she's so different now, so toxic. It is. I don't know. It doesn't fit this point in the story. I don't know. I'm just gonna move on. He's like her, but she's just so different now, so toxic. Like she's like a black hole when it comes to affection. Feels like she's using me to get to Monika. We even end up having a giant fight about it. That's the pattern of these few days. We try to make things okay, but then it ends up I find out she's being dishonest and I get mad, and we try to make things all right again. Can't you just see that all I'm interested in is Monika? Then one day I run into both of them. What? Okay, Monika's mouth isn't open there. At this point, I have no idea what's going on. Up to this point, the dialogue, I mean, the internal monologue goes like all original writing, of course, but the dialogue was copy paste from Turquoise. Yeah. Okay. So I'm guessing this is about to turn to all original writing here. I'm gonna make a note of the time here because I'm assuming Monika's mouth is supposed to be open there. Hey MC, and she didn't defocus. I'm gonna make a note of that as well. Oh, wait, is this the post-credit scene? Ah, Monika, sorry, I didn't see you there. Hi, Sairi. Hey, where have you been, Monika? I've been looking all over for you. I know, I was hoping to catch you before you got back to school. We need to talk. Okay, ... question mark? I look uneasily at Sairi and Monika. Are they ... question mark? No, MC would not clue into that at this point. MC had no idea until they're completely blindsided by it. Anyway. Does Sairi have to be here? Kind of, yeah. There's no easy way to say this, so I'm just going to say it. Sairi and I are in love. We've kind of been having an off again, on again thing going on lately, but we've decided that we want to be together. ... Oh, I was going to... Never mind. Yeah. Lesbianism, yeah. Obviously MC was like I was going to, like... MC was ready to confess to having feelings for Monika. That's the established Turquoise canon at this point. So this is just This is kind of like a bit of a sledgehammer hit to MC's whole being at this point. Anyway, never mind. I'm sorry. I mean, I know I've kind of been leading you on for the past week. That's well, that's okay, I guess. I mean, it's not like we were actually together or anything. I was just... Sayuri, that's what you meant when you said you wanted to spend time with Monika? Yeah. I'm sorry, MC. I really didn't mean to hurt you. Sure. We know it's a lot to take in. We just wanted to make sure you'll be okay. It's okay. I'll just cry later, I guess. Oh, MC. Come here. Monika takes me into her arms while I cry into her shoulder. I've been so stupid. Poor Sayuri. I thought she was just being cruel and mean. I reached out a hand to her, and she joins in the hug too. I'm sorry, I'm being really stupid. No, you're not stupid. Did Monika fail to focus there? Think your mod caught flack for the whole Sonic relationship? Yeah. Well, I mean, that's inevitable. And anything that has like any LGBT content in it is it's gonna give a certain reaction to a certain segment of the audience. It's just how it goes. You failed to focus on? Yeah. Anyway, no, you're not stupid. You really didn't do anything wrong, MC. I guess I should get a refund on those Whale World tickets, huh? Yeah, that would probably be best. I mean, unless you two want to go together? No, really, get a refund. You should spend that money on yourself. Okay. It's gonna be okay, MC. It sure doesn't feel like it. Kind of funny how Monika's in the hand-on-hip pose during this whole conversation. Really changes the dynamic of the conversation in my mind. I mean, I don't know. It has a different emotion to it. I mean, the turquoise Monika feels really guilty in this moment. I mean, she does feel bad about leading MC on. But having this little jaunty hand-on-hip thing just feels out of place. But what do I know? So you want to match the girlfriend with DTLC songs? Huh? Anyway, moving on. Sure doesn't feel like it. Well, that's why we have a surprise for you. Something to make you feel better. Yeah? Does that have anything to do with the fact that we're all in a video game? What? Hey, you didn't... You expanded the text size, but not the size of the quotation marks. I'm pretty sure I enlarged the quotation marks there. You didn't copy paste that bit of code. Okay, I forgot to do that. Yeah. You can make a note of the type anyway. Okay, so that's the way to spoil the end of Turquoise. But that's presumably this is where it veers off into club meetings. Monika coming in. I mean, yeah, I knew. Since we're just being honest now, I know because I'm you, Monika. Or at least I'm a version of you. I had to come here to see you in particular. I don't understand. Monika, you have a problem with not valuing your friends enough. I'm glad you finally got here to this point in the end, but look at what it cost all of us. It's obvious to anyone who knows you and Sayuri that you make each other happy. Natsuki and Yuri certainly think so. Well, Yuri thinks so. Natsuki is no longer on board that particular front. By this point in the story, but details. Natsuki professionally depending on Monika's good behavior. You could say that. Man, now I need to write a Turquoise sequel so you can see Natsuki's reaction. Anyway. That's good. Yuri certainly thinks so. And so do I. And honestly, Monika, look at Sayuri. What could the real world possibly have to offer that would make hurting her in any way worth it? My Sayuri is my best friend. Yours is a soulmate. Sayuri's an incredible person in both of our worlds. So, what's your point? Yeah, this is kind of a weird point in the story to be for club meetings Monika to be expressing this to Turquoise Monika, because Turquoise Monika is already quite on board with this notion. Like, this comes after her whole heartfelt scene with Sayuri and all that, and oh well. I guess you needed a scene where which had MC in it. Anyway, moving on. So what's your point? My point is to remember all the pain and sadness that was caused by you losing sight of how important your world is. It doesn't matter that it's a game. It's real to you, and it's real to her. And it's real to the MC of this world. Which is you, somehow, even though you're also me, of course. What is MC usually but a medium for someone else to interact with us? Sometimes it's different, but not always. It's just that this time, it was me. So... Uh-oh. I'm sorry. the Sayuri's pose and expression that's so followed by lip says, is this about to jump into a polyamory thing? You know, I did consider having a... Honestly, I did consider having a polyamory ending for Turquoise. But it would have been a hell of a hard sell, and ultimately I decided against it. I had a rough time thinking about how to end it, in all honesty. But Sayuri reacting to this news with, so, you're both Monika. It's like, alright, twice the Monika. It wouldn't have worked out well? Yeah, no, it's like, even with the revelation that yes, MC also knew it was a game, it would have been tough to work in there. Sorry, sweet, 2 Monikas, exactly. Who's company, 3's a crowd? Yeah. But yeah, you know, I mean, Turquoise did have like a full like love triangle going on there with Sayuri pining for Monika, and Monika pursuing MC, and MC having a thing for Sayuri. Anyway, moving on. So, I'm sorry. I can't stay any longer. Wait, you're actually not going to go there? Darn. I already feel myself being pulled away. Pulled away? Pulled away by what? The same thing that's always pulling me forward. The M-dash. The M-dash. Okay. All of me. So what mod is that now? Hey, there's 2 bits of code superimposed on one another. So I guess we're, oh hey, this thing isn't, I'm concerned, is there an ad break imminent? This thing normally shows, okay, because we're over an hour and 6, okay, because I did snooze it after, earlier, so, hey, it's Spooky Waters is here, welcome to the stream, how's it going? So he's never gonna make it to Whale World, no! Club meetings, Yuri. Please, someone, just give me the ticket. Yeah. Front row seats. Can you imagine? Yeah, it's at the point where this thing normally shows a countdown to the next ad break, but the countdown isn't there, and I'm like, sometimes Twitch just breaks and it doesn't inform me of these things. I hope it's not about to ambush me with an ad break. Anyway, yeah, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know the first mod that we saw here, where Club Means Monika is giving advice to the shy version of Monika, saying that hey, you still matter even if you see everyone else is above you, etc., etc. That's all cool and all. It seems to maybe reflect what Club Means Monika learned and so on. But the lesson that Club Means Monika seems to be trying to impart to Turquoise Monika feels a little off, in that it's like Turquoise Monka's like, well, duh, I already had that revelation. You're telling me something I already knew. What's your point, indeed? But anyway, I'm gonna move on. I think I understand the problem, MC. Which one is this from now? I might need to play more mods so I can figure out what these references are. Oh well. It's not the first time someone's expressed a worry to me about Monika. That's why I invited everyone else here. Himmery? Wait. This isn't. No, it can't. This can't be. This can't be for the longest time. Because MC doesn't exist in that one. And Anagamer's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Sup, dude. What is sup is I'm playing a mod for Doki Doki Literature Club. But it's a really weird meta mod, which is like a mod within a mod within a mod. So confusion abounds. Yeah. Only two of the mods actually exist, and one is yours. Oh, okay. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Okay, now it says ad break coming in 4 minutes 57 seconds. Okay, cool. This is exactly how she was in the debate club too. Wait, Henry and Mina. So this might be is this the club meetings version of the student council with, or you know, whatever. Anyway. She's been troublesome for the student council, to say the least. Or at least troublesome to you personally. And I've had my concerns about her as well. Miss Ida's here too. Thanks, everyone. She just, well, she worries me a lot. Most of the time I don't know what she's trying to do. No sprites visible, curiously. I guess that's normal. But recently, well, it's gotten worse. I'm actually getting worried about it. Tell us more, MC. Well, it seems like you didn't invite the guest of honor to the party. What is going on now? Monika, did someone tell her? How did you know to come here? I knew she'd find out somehow. Monika, what are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? You're all here to talk about me. Not sure about what exactly, but all of you have some reason to want to plot behind my back. ... Himmery, you've resented me ever since we disagreed about the path forward with the debate club. And you've resented me even more since I left to start the literature club. Mina and Ari, we've been battling over club resource allocation for a long time, to the point that I am an annoyance and an occasional embarrassment to you. Miss Ida, you are persistently curious and keep trying to learn things about my literature club members. And you've been rebuffed by my repeated requests for privacy. And you, MC, no doubt have similar concerns to those of Miss Ida. Monika. Yes, I mustn't forget you, sir. Most likely you were drawn in by the collaboration of all these others. You think to yourself that I seem to be causing a lot of problems at the school, or at least causing a lot of people grief. But let me assure you, Monika, give me just a moment. Let me have my say. Then I'll let you guys alone to have your council, or whatever this is. I don't exactly know. I just want you all to understand one thing. I am doing my best. And I'm trying to help people not hurt them. To help people not hurt them. I have a lot of responsibilities. I try to keep the club in line with the student council. Sorry, just double checking. Okay. I try to make it a fun experience for all its members. I try to make it a safe place where members don't have to worry about outside forces disturbing them. So before you all do whatever you're planning, just know that M-Monika, We did not come here to plot against you. We'd appreciate it if you wouldn't plot against us. I wasn't... Oh, please. Of course you were. If you were plotting, you wouldn't have known about this meeting to begin with. It's really obvious. You're really clever. You're clever, Monika, but not half as clever as you think. It's honestly pretty tiresome, and usually it's not even for any good reason. It's as though you just like tricking and scheming for its own sake. Da-da-da. It seems that way because that's the way it is. Ad break in 1 minute 15 seconds. Tried to make it a more onion place for customers. Oh no. Imagine if one of the mods being represented here was the Onion Club mod. But yeah, if this isn't if this isn't based on an existing mod, is this just representing Monika's impression of how people perceive her? I mean, like there are some indications in that I've drawn attention to in Monika's club meetings, Monika's internal monologue that indicates that there's some level of paranoia about what people might be thinking or planning or doing and so on. Monika, please, you need to eat more onions. You're not eating right now. Yeah. Anyway, okay. More on this later. Ad break is imminent. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. I'm back, thank you. Yeah, one of the things I should probably say, like, during the turquoise bit, I'm only harping on it so much because I wrote turquoise, so I have ideas in my head of what characters were thinking and what they were, what was motivating and so on. But honestly, in the context of this mod within a mod within a mod here, it does make sense to streamline things and excuse me. In some ways, it does make sense to have MC have some be a little less dense and be aware of things going on between Sari and Monika, because there are probably going to be people in the club meetings audience who haven't played Turquoise. Imagine that. And there's no need to leave them behind, you know. Welcome to the stream, Trocy. Welcome in. Who's your favorite Doki? I mean, my favorite character is Yuri. She's someone that I identify with a lot. That's why I wrote Doki Doki Storm. I don't know if you're familiar with that mod. It was I wrote a mod that was from Yuri's perspective, because I basically modeled her thought patterns after my own kind of deal, with some creative liberties. But I've learned to appreciate all of them, really. How about you? Who is your favorite Doki? Yeah. Yeah, which reminds me, it's kind of funny, you know, the question of who's the favorite Doki, etc. Like, just the use of the term Doki to mean the girl, one of the girls from this game, is it's become so ubiquitous in the DDLC community. It's just kind of funny. I saw someone make a post in the DDLC modding subreddit, and 3 different people asked them, "Who's your favorite Doki?" and they clearly had no idea what that term meant. They had no idea that was the accepted term within the DDLC community to refer to the girls in the literature club, which is I don't know. It just kind of amused me to see that. This outsider coming in and being confused by the local lingo. But yeah, I've come to appreciate all 4 of them, really. Anyway, I'm moving along. Seems that way because that's the way it is. You don't know me that well, MC. ... Monika, listen. We're not here to plot against you. We're all here because we're worried about you. Mina, Miss Ida, Himari, MC, they were all concerned about how much strain you're putting on yourself. You were just worried about me. But Himari, Mina, you guys hate me. I don't hate you. You annoy me, sure, but I care about you. You shine really brightly, and I don't want you to break down. Mina nods. I think it would be more accurate to say that you and I are antagonists, Monika. Yes, she's not the villain, she's the antagonist. Not enemies. I saw signs of fatigue in you. And again, I have to wonder, like, how many levels of meta are we going for in here? I mean, like, the fact that like Mina and Miss Ida are club meeting specific characters, and I mean Himari is lifted from For the Longest Time, but clearly she's been adapted as a character into club meetings. So, like, man, I like, is this just a reflection? Is this a reflection of what club meetings Monika thinks other people think of her? I mean, it's kind of sad if like she goes about her life with operating under the assumption that everybody hates her. Including MC, apparently. Like, I'm just thinking back over the last 4 seasons of club meetings. I mean, I'd say that MC clearly sees Monika as a friend. It's hard to know. It's hard to say how much awareness he has of Monika's machinations or machinations. A lot. I'm not sure what the "a lot" is replying to there. He's kind of yeah. Tired of something now? Yeah. Yeah, same. Even though I got plenty of sleep, I still feel plenty tired. Anyway, yeah, saw signs of fatigue in you. Is this suggesting that Monika was feeling fatigue all the way back in her high school days as well, and it wasn't just a new thing in college? Anyway. And I share my concern with others, and so you're behind this. She's not behind anything. She has a valid point that your view of every single system and actor you interact with as a problem. Sorry, what? She has a valid point that your view of every single system and actor you interact with as a problem to be solved is affecting you. It is a bad but correct sentence. Okay, yeah, I don't know. It is a bit of a garden path sentence, to be sure. I think I see. I'm trying to navigate how to parse this sentence out here. Yeah, she has a valid point that your view of every single system and actor you interact with as a problem to be solved is affecting you. But yeah, I think with having parsed out this sentence here, I think this is sort of the crux of this whole mod, or this whole section of the mod. That club meetings Monika is trying to come to grips with this is actually exactly what I was talking about earlier. I pointed out that she sees, I was saying, like, she's even her best friend Sairi, she sees an obstacle to be controlled and whatnot. Your view of every single system and actor as a problem to be solved is a noun. Yeah. Not great. Yeah. Also, I did look at your old videos and saw your snake. It kind of looks like a corn snake. Yes, it is indeed a corn snake. Yeah, you would have had to gone very far back in my videos to find that one. Yes, I did put only one video of Diamond. The snake's name is Diamond. You have a snake? I had a pet snake for 6 years. She passed away a few years ago, sadly. But yes, I did have a corn snake. If you go far back enough on my YouTube channel, you'll see a video, a somewhat amusing video. It does include feeding, but yeah, it's there. Anyway. You know, you had one? Oh, okay. I'm surprised it didn't come up before. I mentioned it from time to time. I guess it doesn't come up often, especially since, I mean, again, she passed away, so I don't presently have a snake. I might get another snake. I don't know. I did actually maybe get an opportunity to... I mentioned it during a previous stream, actually. I got a message from someone. It was like passing on someone else's message that, hey, there's this person is giving away their snake, and it's a 7-foot ball python. And I was like, man, I think my the terrarium might hold that. I mean, it'd be a little cramped, but it was tempting. I was considering taking up on it, but yeah, considering that I'm unemployed right now, I don't feel like it would be responsible to make myself responsible for um, another living being. So I passed on that. Are snakes? I do also have rats. Cool, cool. Anyway, moving right along. Problem to be solved is affecting you. She doesn't. Sir, if I may. Sure, MC, what is it? Can I talk to Monika alone for just a moment? Dot dot dot. Sure, MC. Let's clear out and give them the room for a bit, everyone. Wait, really? No, Dev just doesn't want to change the background. Principal being kicked out of his own office. Anyway, but presumably this is just so that club meetings Monika can talk to her. Everyone but me and Monika leaves. Monika and I? I think it would be Monika and I in this context, but yeah. Anyway, MC, I'll confess I'm a little sad. Sad? Yeah. Everyone else here, they don't really know me. And they don't know the secret about the world that we know. But you, MC, I thought you'd be on my side against them. I thought you'd understand. I do understand, Monika. I don't think you do. Otherwise you wouldn't be in here with, no, Monika, I understand. As in, I understand what you're doing right now. What do you mean? Well, you started off being sad, a little emotional appeal to me. We're friends and you want... yeah. This is club meetings Monika walking her through the steps of her manipulative tactics. Like, starting off by saying that she's sad when she's not actually sad, because she is trying to appeal to emotions and put MC off guard, etc. Anyway, you want me to remember that we're friends, and you want me to think that I'm making you sad, and that's not good. Who wants to make their friends sad? So naturally, I become a bit more sympathetic to you. Then you make it up about us and them, and that's what you were doing just now. And probably you were next going to say something about how important it is to help me, Monika, because I know what's going on. I know what all of them are thinking. I am the center of this simulation. I know what it takes to keep everyone safe and happy. Just follow the plan. Everything will be okay. Except it's not always okay, is it, Monika? MC, I never knew you, because even you make mistakes, and you know it. You're only maybe 7... Thanks, Marcy. And then you have to factor in the ketchup chips. I don't know. Even you make mistakes, and you know it. Yeah, I mean, Monika did admit that to the club recently. Anyway. Maybe 80% on a good day, right? How could you know that? Because I'm not really MC. I'm just in disguise for a little while. Really, I'm you. I'm not going to bother with the verification code because it doesn't matter if you believe me or not. I don't want to risk saying it out loud just for this. The verification code? So that was... Wait, is that something... Is that something that actually exists for Monika, or it wasn't something that Sayuri's rendition of Natsuki made up? I mean, sorry, it was in Sayuri's What If mod that Monika made reference to the verification code that she made for herself, and then Natsuki said, "You scare me sometimes." That is, in fact, actually Monika lore? Okay. Not every time ketchup chips goes out, yeah. It is weirdly funny in every situation. I mean, like an hour if you're still streaming to do my schoolwork? Okay. I will do that. We're like 3 hours, 20 minutes into this thing. I don't know if I'll still be streaming at that point. We'll see. We'll see. But I will remind you. Anyway. The verification doesn't matter if you believe me or not, and I don't want to risk saying it out loud just for this. But I know you, Monika, because I know myself. I know exactly how we think, how we try to contain everyone we know in boxes, like fenced enclosures of known behavior, where we can observe and predict what they will do. Is this Club Meetings Monika perhaps being a little more honest than usual to I mean, she's writing this in a mod which she knows is going to be shown to her club mates. So lost in this mod? Yeah, well, it's just different levels of recursion of, I'm just gonna move on. Because if you know everything that someone might ever do, you can ensure that things run as they're supposed to, can't you? Well, that's the real trick, isn't it? Knowing how things are supposed to run. Yes, it is. Oh, is she figuring that out? That's the real trick, knowing how things are supposed, quote, supposed, unquote, to run. And this comes back to the question that I posed earlier. What does Monika want? Does Monika know what she wants? Because it's not clear if she does. And she's carefully controlling and manipulating people to do what she wants, except she doesn't know what she wants. And that's the crux of the difficulty with yeah. Yeah, crux of the difficulty with her obsession with control. Anyway, yes, it is. And with so many variables in a single person, let alone all these different people working against me, well, that leads me to what I'm mostly here to say. Think of it as a hint as to what's supposed to happen, because I know myself well enough to know that I'll never try to stop making the right thing happen, even if I have to manipulate people sometimes to do it. But here's your hint. The principal, Himari, Mina, Miss Ida, especially Miss Ida, none of them are against you. Just because someone has somewhat different goals doesn't make them against you. More than you think, cooperation is a good strategy, Monika. You have more in common with each of them than you think. I mean, like that does seem to be a thing that Club Meetings Monika really struggles with. I mean, and again, this is something I've harped on multiple times in the over the course of this season, and especially recently, there was one point where, particularly when Monika was talking to Miss Ida, having that heart-to-heart, and being maybe a little more honest than usual, you know, in Monika's bedroom there, when Monika was bedridden, and like, and I said, I was saying, you know, Monika, you could kind of just let your fellow club members in on the plans, on your intentions to do things and whatever, and you know, let them in on the burdens you're taking on yourself, you know, and you don't have to take it all on yourself. Like, they're people that you can trust, and you can work together. Maybe you don't have to isolate yourself from them. Anyway, Moon will write mods where they talk to fictional versions of themselves before they go to therapy. Ha ha ha. Yeah. And well, hey, I mean, am I as a man any different? I mean, I wrote 9 mods, and a lot of them were about like processing various feelings and trying to experience some catharsis, and characters going through difficult, angsty times and having it resolved in with some kind of happy ending. Because my real life might not actually be like that. I mean, to be fair. I mean, speaking of which, I last week I got this. I commented on it in the club meeting server. I got another idea for a mod on the subject of on the subject of intrusive thoughts. I'm not sure exactly how that inspiration came to be. I think it might have been related to like when last week's stream of club meetings, there was that scene with Yuri self-harming, which kind of bothered me, and I don't know. I think I might have just started some gears turning. I don't know if I can specifically cite that scene as inspiration or anything, but just got this idea. I mean, I was already thinking along the lines of, hey, it would be neat to make a mod where the player has actual choices and can do stuff and choose what the characters do and where they move and what they do and where they go and so on. Kind of like the Natsuki quest or Baking with Natsuki 3, I suppose. I'm going to create an anime woman and give her all their personality traits that have that anime woman talk to metafictional versions of themselves about their flaws rather than go to therapy. Yeah. Powerful horror? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and also, yeah. But yeah, I guess again, briefly what my idea was going to be, which I mean, okay, I'll be honest. I started writing it already. I mean, once they had the idea, I was like, I have to get it out of my head here, so to speak. But yeah, the idea I had was that Yuri is like a Yuri point of view thing, or it could be a third person point of view thing, like so that Yuri could be on the screen. I don't know. I don't know if it's sort of kicking ideas back and forth. I think I might like to do like maybe third person omniscient, or maybe third person single person perspective. A style of narrative. But basically, it centers around Yuri going about her day, and all of the choices that the player gets are mostly going to be benign, normal, mundane things to do, like go for a walk or read a book or whatever. But every once in a while, there's going to be an extra option that's something horrible that represents her intrusive thoughts coming in. Like the intrusive thoughts that might lead her to self-harm, for instance. Powerful horror. Yeah, I have ideas for how it could how it would play out. But I don't know, something about my ideas, like I just kind of spiraled a bit into a number of horrible scenarios, and I kind of upset myself thinking about it. So I don't know. On some level, I might need to step back and think about how to come at it. I do think I want to write this mod. I mean, I started writing it, so I'm gonna have to see about getting art assets or something. But I don't know. I think it has potential to be a very interesting mod. But yeah, it could be a powerful horror mod. Maybe it's worth holding out to till October so I can release it as a Halloween thing. I don't know if I want to actually wait that long, but nothing says I can't release it before Halloween and still bill it as a horror mod, and then I can, try to do some good marketing and remind people that, hey, I have a horror mod when October does roll around. Water? Your choice? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I already pretty much know how it's gonna go. I actually I started writing the final scene first because I think because I already know how that's gonna go. The the rest of it, I might actually have to take a leaf out of Crazy Kaylee's book and write it as I code it, because it's necessarily going to have to branch in multiple possible directions if I'm giving the player choices of what Yuri does and whatnot. But yeah. Anyway, moving right along. Where do you think? Cooperation is a good strategy, Monika. You have more in common with each of them than you think. And again, this is like... This is Club Monika talking to Club Monika here. Like, she is actually talking to herself, or an alternate version of herself. Like an alternate version of her, for lack of a better term, actual self from her perspective. Like in earlier, like college club meetings Monika talking to high school club meetings Monika. Anyway, more in common with each of them than you think. And sometimes, if I do dare suggest it, the right thing to do is to change your goals to be more in harmony with others. We are only small pieces of a very large system. As central as we are to this world in some ways, in most ways we are not. And more often, far more often than I used to think, the right thing to do is to be flexible. Yeah, I mean... yeah. What can I even say with this? Like, it's an interesting point in the story for Monika to be saying this. Like, it's kind of feels like college clubs meetings. Monika wishes someone would take her aside. Like, wishes someone that had taken her aside back in high school, perhaps, and said this stuff to her. Because, I mean, Monika, like, club meetings Monika, as she's expressed in this season of the mod, feels like she's been slow to learn this lesson, if she's learned it at all. Monika says to Monika, yeah. Anyway, moving on. The right thing to do is to be flexible, to go with the flow. I hate going with the flow. So do I. I want to know how everything will go. I want to know everything that will happen. I want to make what will happen, because it's what I want it to happen. Also, this comes back to that question of, why did Natsuki think that Ryan would be a good match for Monika? I mean, Ryan is very deferential. He's like very go with the flow. Like, I mean, like he has, okay, so okay, he's not 100% completely okay. I'm going to do what everyone asks me, but he also doesn't like push for his own, advocacy for his own needs, and say, hey, I don't want to be sleeping under a bench. You need to do something, And even when Monika was being unreasonable to him, he said, yeah, okay, I'll take it. He takes it in stride. I mean, Natsuki putting it out there as, oh, they'd be good for each other, like, it's like, is it just because Natsuki sees them as, oh, they're cute? Or does Natsuki have some expectation that Ryan will help pull Monika out of her obsession with perfectionism and control and so on? And if it's the latter, that's like, I don't get how you see this working. And if it's the former, then I mean, it could have been anyone. Yeah. Person who wants to order everything and be in charge of everything, and the person who is extremely deferential seemed like a great match to me. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I mean, in my mind, I sort of imagine that someone who would be a good match for Monika is someone who challenges her assumptions, because she's making faulty. Monika, like every incarnation of Monika. Well, certainly in the original game, makes faulty assumptions, which lead her to do awful things to her own detriment. I mean, not to make it about myself, but in my own writing in Turquoise, I made a point of having Sairi regularly challenge Monika. Whenever Sairi felt like she could get a word in there, and just try to challenge her about her assumptions that the player will make her happy or whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna move on. I want to know how everything will go. I want to know everything that will happen. I want to make what will happen because it's what I want to happen. But not only is that, of course, not possible, as I go on, I find that it's not even desirable. There are so many things I could never have imagined or thought of or brought into being, which became about because I had no control over it. The world is capable of much greater wonders than we are, if we will let them happen. Even when it comes to things in our own lives. Like what? That would be telling. But you'll do well, Monika. Just remember, these people are really just a different kind of friend. These people are really just a different kind of friend? Different kind from what? What, you mean different from the members of the club? But she treats her friends the same way. She treats Sairi as an obstacle to be manipulated too. Okay, whatever, move on. Don't damage yourself needlessly struggling against them, or needlessly struggling against the universe. That struggle will always be there, and we'll always fight it. But it's impossible to do it all the time, with everything. That's your hint. I'm not exactly sure what you mean, me, but I'll keep it in mind. Good. I have to go now. Huh? What do you mean you have to? M dash question mark. Welp. And all of me. Wait, it's images of code superimposed on each other. Is this indicating multiple levels of recursion? What do we got going on here now? This one is taking a while. Wonder why. Sorry, this one is taking a while. Is that referring to is that club meetings Monika speaking there? Breaking the 8th wall or whatever? Oh man, she's gonna. There's a lot of assets to load, no doubt. Sure. Okay, well, I mean, if we were going to make references to other mods and stuff in the Monika After Story would necessarily have to be brought into it. I mean, man, the Monika After Story crowd is going to go nuts for this bit, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, I've been saying from the beginning, yeah, CM Monika and Mass Monika are kind of thematic opposites. Yeah, I don't know, exactly. I mean, obviously I go on a lot of tangents in the course of my, commentary on these mods and so forth. But one tangent which I've gone on multiple occasions is the like how do I even put this? It troubles me seeing people who are dependent on the Monika After Story mod on the level where they talk about the character Monika from Monika After Story as though she's a real person, and don't even mention that they're talking about a mod. Like they'll say, like they'll just casually say in conversation that they were talking to Monika about X, Y, Z, and they're not saying, "Oh yeah, I was playing the Monika After Story mod, and then I asked her this," you know. And again, and seeing the some of the emails that come into this, they get sent to club meetings, like it paints a stark picture of there's some members of the audience who play this game and these mods who are just really detached from reality, don't seem to realize that, hey, Monika's a work of fiction. Like she's a fictional character. She doesn't exist, and the person you're addressing isn't actually Monika. The writing on the screen is written by people who are role playing. And yeah, this is this uncomfortable point has come up repeatedly throughout this mod. I haven't touched Monika After Story since I played around with it a bit for once to just for the sake of saying that I did, because back in 2018, and I haven't touched it since. That was back in the days when I made a point of playing every mod. But it's just, I don't know, the whole concept of it just makes me uncomfortable, you know, because it's like it totally enables people. It enables the delusional people who you know, want to see her as a real person and so on. And I worry about, I worry about the ethics of making a mod like Monika After Story, and I'm concerned about like the team that makes that works, because Monika After Story, the mod, is still in active development as far as I know. They come up with updates from time to time. Yes, it does. Yeah. Yeah. Like and what am I trying to say here? Yeah. You know, yeah. I just concerned about the ethics of the whole thing. Like and the people who actively work on Monika After Story are absolutely enabling these people, and I don't know. I just, in my own mods, I make a point of like within the mod having that that separation, and making there's a recurring theme throughout my mods of you know, distancing the player from Monika. Like random example, in Sorry Says No to Suicide, there's a post. I was gonna say post. There's an Easter egg in there where there's a you know, just Monika scene where Monika just can't resist taking a moment to talk to the player directly, and in that she encourages the player to you know, get on with her life and not worry about what she's doing in the game, or worry about how she's doing, etc. Because you know, I think there are a lot of people that need that, and even my first mod, you know, True Literature Club, was again, Monika got over her obsession with the player and tried to find meaning within her own world. As flawed a creation as True Literature Club was, like this was something I wanted to reinforce in there right from the beginning, you know. Like it's always been something that hasn't sat well with me. It's like, frankly, the whole concept of like dating simulators in general. I don't know. I'm not a fan. And yes, like seeing some of those emails sent into club meetings where they're just absolutely gushing about how much they love Monika and whatnot, for paragraphs, for pages. It's been a point of concern for me that like could this mod be enabling people too? And you know, Dev Crazy Kaylee has given indications that that's a topic which is going to be dealt with, and I'm sort of hoping that that's the direction that this is going here, as I assume the Monika pose, or the Gendo pose. No, I hope that's the direction it's going in, and like it. Can Dev stick the landing here? Can Crazy Kaylee, you know, write an appropriately compelling and evocative resolution to this issue? I don't know. Time will tell. But having Monika, club meetings Monika, confront the Monika after story Monika directly is a very interesting choice. And she's got the armband thing. This is the Monika's white dress outfit lifted from that Satchley art. Anyway, moving right along. Da. Oh, hi again. How's your day been so far? Oh, I get a choice now? I guess I'll save. I can say ... or I can say pretty good, I guess, or I can say, who are you? that would be hilarious. That would be a hilarious thing to say to Monika after story Monika. A mod which is predicated on the assumption that the player is obsessed with as obsessed with Monika as Monika is obsessed with the player. So like there's a sign that says "Just Me" in the background. Is this actually lifted from? I'm from context. I have to assume this is all lifted from Monika after story mod. Anyway, it's a free use background someone made for Mass? Ah, okay, interesting. Anyway, I can go with the completely neutral option of which is it's the non-option, or I can say, you know, well, I'm also somewhat neutral, I guess. Pretty good, I guess. It's like the I guess, like or I can just go with the unhinged option and say, who are you? But if we're playing the role of club meetings Monika confronting Monika after story Monika, then really none of these options are ideal. I could say who are you just for the sake of throwing her off her game and going, what the hell is going on? If we want to jump into that line of thing early on. I mean, pretty good, I guess, also risks playing along with this in a way which might come across as an endorsement of Monika after story, and so I can't say that. Who are you people? Yeah. Shoot club meetings Monika roleplay, immediately engage in mind games? I mean, yeah. I don't know, that's what I'm thinking. That's why I'm leaning towards that. Because I don't really want to do the non-option, so let's go with who are you? You don't know? Well, I'm sure you do. Spent so long with me, after all. But I guess everyone gets a little confused from time to time. Though not you, usually. You're pretty sharp. Anyway, I'm Monika. But I think you already knew that. You can call me whatever you want, though. I just want to make you happy. That's all that matters to me. That's what makes me happy. It's just... Is this, is this actual... is this actual dialogue from Monika After Story? Is this... This is just attempting to lay on thick the notion that, yeah, this is a, like, really mindless version of her that's, or maybe not mindless, but single-minded. Anyway. I'm pretty sure there's a menu option for changing my name around here somewhere. You don't have to call me something different, though, if you don't want to. You can still call me Monika if you want. And besides names, there's so many other ways for us to spend our time. I can do basically whatever you want. Me training law student mock trailers today. Be sure to make it impossible for your audience to miss your point. I mean, yeah. I mean, you don't. Well, in the case of mock trial or trials in general, you don't want the jury to miss important details. You never know when like some juror or other might tune out and then miss something important and might need it to be reinforced. Anyway, basically do whatever you want within certain limits, of course. Tilda. I'm still restricted by the limitations of my code, after all. But enough chatter from me. Let's spend some time together, Tilda. Talk, music, play. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess I'll save. Well, okay. Now this is this is where I have conflicting impulses, because part of me is like, well, I shouldn't play along with the Monika After Story facade, because that's like that leans into like the enabling and stuff. But on the other hand, I need to see the content. What music do you have? You want to change the music? Sure. What song would you like to hear? We got another bot in chat. And you are banned. So I was just kind of wondering if the music selection is going to be like the original original DDLC music, or music that's lifted from or used in club meetings. And like the ARK Waltz Ayami Ryan Kagami theme, that's already just club meeting specific. Alone Time Late Night theme. Oh, okay, so that's that piano piece that is playing for that one Monika CG, perhaps. Autumn Song is Season 4 Sad theme, or Clock Track CM Horror theme, or Clever Blossom's New Club theme. New Club theme. Oh yeah, the Ria's version of the club theme kind of deal. I'm curious about the Alone Time Late Night theme. I like the feeling of the song. Oh, this one. Okay. Yeah, this is I think of this as the Siri Depression song. Because this is the, or I don't know. It feels like this song comes up most often when Siri's having some kind of depression moment. Like just waiting for her voice going up. Yeah. A lot of complex emotions going on this one. Yeah. Anyway, I like the feeling of the song. Feels profound and intimate. Trying to set a mood. You know, I don't remember hearing this one before, actually. Who's alone with who in the base game exactly in this? I suppose now it's just you alone with me, though. Well, I have to check out all the other music now. Okay. ARK Waltz Ayami Ryan Kagami theme. Ah, yes. The song when their sprites are all introduced. A pretty lighthearted song, kind of silly too. I like it though. We have to go through all of them. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yep, it's a waltz, all right. Content, yes. Autumn song, season 4 sad theme. Was there a specific song to season 4? Oh, this one's pretty heavy. Okay. Was this only in season 4? Could have sworn I feel like I've heard it before that. I don't know. Anyway, we've got another ad break coming up in 4 minutes and 50 seconds. That time already? New season 4 only? Huh, okay. This one's pretty heavy. Weighty, with consequence and hard decisions. It's quite atmospheric. Changing music? Sure, wait here. Okay. Clock track CM horror theme? Yeah, I think this is gonna be that one that played for, like, Yuri's horror mods and so on. Yeah. Like, I immediately knew which track it was gonna be. DDMC assets, so who knows? Well, I haven't played very many mods. Certainly not any recent mods. Like, all the DDLC mods I've played have been, like, really early on ones, like 2018, 2019 era, for the most part. Anyway, ooh, spooky. This is definitely excellent as a horror theme. Okay, and then there's Never Blossom's new club theme. There you go. Wow, this is a very sweet and adorable tune. Great for new beginnings, for sure. It is a cute song. Was this playing during the, was this a song that was playing during Ria's club scene? And anyway, what? Now, if I click play, is it? I know that Monika After Story has the option to play like chess and stuff. I don't know if you're gonna have imported the code from that. Global thermonuclear war. Amazing. That's a reference to the movie War Games. The only winning move is not to play, etc. That might be a spoiler. So nice. Yeah. I don't know. I think, are these actually okay? I'm gonna click Tic Tac Toe because it's a simple one. I don't know if I want to get dragged into a really long game here. It's a nice, simple, low stakes game, huh? I can understand the fun in that. Do you want to be X's or O's? Da da da. Actually, you're Monika, aren't you? Ah, darn. We're just gonna cut to the chase here, are we? You're me, just a different me, right? Well, it's the only option, so... I mean, on principle, I'm going to save it first. Aw, oh, man. Did I miss out on content by choosing the wrong one? Oh, well. I thought so. Well, at least it gives me one advantage. You don't really have to use the menu system, do you? No, I don't. Good. Even though you're also Monika, you seem so different to me. I am different to you. Very different. Really? Maybe we have more in common than you think. I love the player, you love the player too. But there's more to my life than the player. I care about other things besides the player. I have a whole life of my own. That must be hard. Because if you're anything like me, the player and their world feels incredibly fulfilling. A link to a world that actually really matters. But my world actually really matters too. I get plenty of fulfillment out of it. My friends, my life, it's important to me. It's something to live for, yes. Then, why do you need the player? Uh-oh. Oh no. Who expected Monika after story Monika to be asking the difficult questions of club meetings Monika? Because this is the question that club meetings Monika has been grappling with right since season 1. Like she expressed that she knows that it's that her obsession with the player is irrational. Yes, Monika is perhaps unsurprisingly a lot more secure in who she is in CM Monika. That's an interesting point. So yeah. Oh, playing any other game than Global Thermonuclear War or any other topical will push past the video? Yeah. Darn it. I knew I should have picked Global Thermonuclear War first. Oh well, I made my choice. Anyway, ad break is imminent. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. The Steam Mop gameplay? Yeah, welcome back, thank you. Steam Mop gameplay? Not sure what you mean by that. Anyway, yeah, okay, so, confrontation between Club Ming's Monika and Monika After Story Monika. Oh, it's a Steam Mop ad. Oh, okay. Yeah, moving right along. Then why do you need the player? I have always loved the player. I made it a goal to reach them so that both of us could be happy. I don't like giving up on my goals. I don't like giving up on people. I see. So what will you do now? I guess try to have both? Oh? This club meetings, Monika, is this her honest appraisal of what her choice and option is here? Try to have both? Yes, she'll just have ketchup chips. Kim Kitsuragi narrated an ad a few ad breaks ago. Wait, really? Oh, that sounds neat. And Kim Kitsuragi from Disco Elysium. What Monika really wants. Yeah, I tagged you in CM Discord. Okay. Okay. I'll check that out after the stream then, I guess. Yeah, anyway, what was I going to say? Yeah, like, so, club meetings, Monika, writing, I guess, try to have both, like, like, how much meta are we going into here? Like, is this her actual position that she's going to try to have both? I mean, on some level, like, okay, presumably, I mean, maybe I shouldn't presume, but, like, the assumption that one is tempted to make is that once we reach the end of episode 50 of this mod, there's still going to be a compilation made of all of season 4 put together, like the previous seasons had compilations made, and the compilation will include extra scenes of stuff that takes place after the mod. And if that's the case, that suggests that this is not going to get resolved by Monika giving up on the player, because you're going to have emails to go through to clear the email bag, presumably, assuming that's how this plays out. So, you know what I mean? That's why I say, but like, can Crazy Kaylee stick the landing of this? Because it's a heck of a needle to thread, you know? Like, how do you navigate that in a way which isn't enabling the more delusional members of your audience, but still resolves things hopefully satisfactorily for them, but also for the non, you know, Monika after a story type people. You know, it's you know what I mean? Like how do you it's you know, you're walking a tightrope. You're walking a minefield here. You're it's a minefield on a tightrope. It's whatever idiom you want to use. I don't know. I'm mixing metaphors, but you know what I mean. Like how can this play out? But yeah, I suppose Club Meetings Monika is going to have to. This is the route that she's going to have to go, I suppose. And Splits Doughboy, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hey again, long time to talk. Yeah, back to another. Oh man. I swear I'm not playing Monika After Story right now. This is this is 3 levels of recursion of mod within a mod within a mod here. Anyway, Moving right along. I guess try to have both. I don't have to give up on the player to enjoy the world I have. What if you did, though? Again, Monika after story Monika asking the hard questions, because this is what this is what club meetings Monika is. This is the question that she's having to ask of herself. That's Monika. Why does it gotta be Monika? I know, right? Anyway, what if you did, though? It's worthwhile to think ahead. That's another way you and I are alike. We like to think about the future. I don't know. Well, I think you do, actually. I think I understand you pretty well. You don't know me. You're barely more than a toy. You're an empty shell into which the player can pour any number of feelings or aesthetics or personalities. You don't have anything of your own. You know, aspirations beyond being of use to some other person. And what's wrong with that? Oof. Real relationships don't work that way. Really? Club meetings, Monika. Really? You're about to lecture about what real relationships are like? I don't think you know what real relationships are like. That's been club meetings. Well, one of club meeting Monika's problems throughout this mod is the question of, like, what does she want out of the relationship? Does she know what she wants out of the relationship? It talks to Vodka, though. At least the MC Vodka that we play as cares about others well. But I mean, Club Meetings Monika was apparently content to just say, I love the player full stop, and not interrogate that any further beyond saying, well, I know it's irrational, but whatever. We're just gonna lampshade that and just stick with the premise of I love the player. And meanwhile, you know, the whole show versus tell thing, like all her interactions with the player indicate that she still sees them as just another obstacle to manage, rather than an actual person, just the way she treats everyone else in her life. So this question of real relationships, what do you know of real relationships, Monika? You distance yourself from everyone, including your supposed best friend, including the people you supposedly love. Is, you know, this notion of how real relationships work, is this something that she's coming to realize recently, or is she just being judgmental here? I don't know. I can sort of imagine like I sort of imagine Club Meetings Monika as like really looking down on Monika after story Monika, you know. I don't know, for some reason I feel uncomfortable using the acronym MASS. I don't know, it makes me feel like something different. She looks down at her ton, yeah. But yeah, no, looks down at her ton, exactly. I mean, that's kind of what she's coming at here. Like, you have no, where's that line? You have no aspirations beyond being of use to some other person. And Mass Monika being, what's wrong with that? But you know, I mean, from a Mass Monika's perspective, like it's she's perfectly content with that. She's come to peace with that. Because in the context of that mod, that's what the mod requires of her, because it's it's trying to like distill her essence down to just this plaything for the player, and like all that stuff that Canon Monika might have wanted is just absent, is necessarily absent. so she can be the player's fantasy plaything or whatever. She looks under her tongue, and yet what does she know about relationships to be able to lecture Mass Monika about? I mean, that's what I'm asking. What does it mean that it's at club meetings, Monika writing Mass Monika making valid points about how similar they are? Well, that's the other side of it. Like, club meetings, Monika is writing both sides of this dialogue. She's she's essentially this is a dialogue between different parts of herself. Anyway, moving right along. Real relationships don't work that way. In a real relationship, you can't just expect someone to give and give and give. You have to make sacrifices for the other person. You even have to change who you are for them sometimes. I mean... yeah. But that's exactly what I do. I mean, yeah, this is kind of the wrong point to be making to Mass Monika. Because she's already doing that. Anyway, I can compromise on anything, sacrifice anything, and change anything about myself for them. Doesn't that make the relationship more real? But it goes both ways. They're supposed to be give and take. A relationship is between different people by definition. If one person just erases everything they are for the sake of others, they're not even their own person anymore. It stops being a relationship and just starts being one person scribbling on a mirror. Being one person scribbling on a mirror, that's... Is there ways you can change to be a better person? Well, yeah, I mean... hey, people change if they want to change, you know? There can be some measure of compromise depending on the circumstances. Sometimes in a relationship you'll want to do things that that aren't what you normally do, but you know that the other person likes it. You know? And ideally, there's some give and take, and both of you like do things for each other, or express yourself in ways that the other appreciates, or you make choices that are beneficial to the other. Like, you don't want a relationship which is all one way and one person's doing all the giving, one person's doing all the taking. That's a sure way to lead to a burnout. It's not healthy. If that person and yourself. Yeah, true. Anyway. Starts being one person scribbling on a mirror. Maybe. But we're still both valid, aren't we? You and I? As a person, living for someone else is just who I am. That's all I want to be. My narrative is all about me loving the player, and I'm for players who need someone to love them. You, on the other hand, I'm for something else, a different kind of player. What is she for? Does she know? That's the question. I think what makes you special is the way you get to choose. Usually the player always chooses. That's all I know. That's all I know is the player's choices. But you get to choose for yourself. I think it's really interesting. You're so cool. Sorry. How are you so cool, Kim Kitsuragi? Oh wait, wrong game. I'm sorry, it is a little funny. Coming at this from the perspective of club meetings Monika writing Mass Monika to compliment herself. Anyway, you're just saying that because I'm your player right now, and you think anything the player does is cool. I have to. Oh, it's almost time for you to go. I see. But I want to help you. I was supposed to help you. I want you to see that you don't need to live your life for the player, but I want to. It's what's fulfilling for me. Yeah, I guess I understand that now. Well, yeah, I guess I should go. Let me give you one piece of advice before you go. what is it? Don't let people you care about go. Well, I mean, this comes back to, I don't know if there'll be this in the history still. I guess I try. Yeah, how fitting that it's perfectly the last message is right at the top. I guess try to have both. Club meetings. Monika says that she's just gonna have to try to have it both ways. But yeah, this line, "Don't let people you care about go," presumably refers to both the player and people within the simulation, maybe a certain someone within the simulation. Anyway, don't let people you care about go. Keep them in your life and make sure you know how they feel. But if I did that in my world and found fulfillment there and then left you alone, wouldn't you feel ... question mark. Like you said, I love the player, Monika. I want what's best for the player. And you're my player. Even if you're me, you're still my player. I want you to be happy. And it's okay if it's not with me. It's okay if that's moving on with your life. You deserve someone to be happy with. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters to me. And then you get all the actually real world players to yourself. Is that your idea? No, that's more of an idea you'd have, I think. But since club meetings, Monika is the more manipulative one. I really do just only care about what's best for you. Take care of yourself, Monika. You too, Monika. I hope you'll be happy. I will be. Will you? Boom. Will she, though? All of me? There's another one? Yeah, this is the song that I was thinking of earlier. Oh, never mind. It stopped. It wasn't playing long enough for me to appreciate it. Oh well. It was playing during that certain season 4 CG with Monika with her back to the audience. Anyway. Moving along. Okay, there's no one here. So where are we now? Not even another version of me. What mod or universe is this? Yay, more content, indeed. Guess I don't need my disguise anymore. I just changed this name box now. Ugh, I hate that it uses my green text box, but the host mod's pink name. Hello? Is anyone there? Monika? There's no other Monika here. Just you. You're the Monika of this mod. Or a portion of a mod, or whatever it is. Now what have we here? Could this be Act 4 Sayuri, or is this or could this be Monika's rendition of Club Meetings Sayuri? I mean, hey, we already had Sayuri's mod where a lot of the what-if scenarios seem to center around Monika's inner turmoil. Maybe on some level, Monika does see Sayuri as some kind of grounding force who could get her to stop doing to herself all the things that she does. Sayuri, indeed. Anyway, a portion of mod, whatever it is, but yes, you, always you. It's funny, Monika. You say that what matters most to you is overall happiness, and yet you have such a weird reaction when you encounter a feeling or emotion in someone else. You might think you'd see someone else's feelings and think, oh, this is the very thing I'm trying to do good for. This is the thing that makes it all worth it to me. But instead, you just take it as a data point. Take it in as a data point. Something to be used. And you never actually appreciate it. There's a reason why Monika, you've talked enough for now, haven't you? Mute Monika.chr. It's yeah. Yeah, taking a leaf out of the True Literature Club, there is a bit in my first mod from back in the day where Monika just mutes MC, so she can give a little speech. Anyway, talking to other people, talking to the player, or even spending a whole mod talking to yourself. Listen for a while. When I have feelings, Monika, I experience them. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad, but I experience them. Learning to confront them and understand them has been hard. It's a tough skill, but I'm getting a little better at it. But you, Monika, you're afraid of feelings and emotions. You don't confront them at all. You just destroy them and never acknowledge them. Which is really cool, don't get me wrong, I think it's neat that you can do that. I wish I could sometimes, but you always do that. Or file them away somewhere in your brain where they can never bother you. So it seems like your feelings never end up impacting you in any way. You never get feedback about your actions from them. And it ends up being the same thing with others. When I see other people have feelings, I experience those feelings at least a little bit. Oh, funny. Funny we're going there when just the other day when I was writing that intrusive thoughts mod. There is a bit where Monika praises Sayuri for her empathy, and then makes a comment that's something I need more of myself. It's just a little uncanny. But Sayuri's trying to make some commentary about the benefits of empathy. Anyway, I'm happy or glad for them or sad for them. Or sometimes I have negative reactions, like I'm happy someone is upset, though I try not to feel like that too often. But you don't experience other people's emotions either. You just use them. You note them down in your mental notebook or whatever, and then you make use of how they feel later. Just data, data, data to you. I can never tell what you really want to be. Completely emotionless? Just a big old ball of rationality? But where would your love for the player be then? Or your love for us? Does she love them? Does she love the player? Does she love anyone? What does she want? What does she feel? Or love at all? ... Yeah, I guess it's not very fair asking you questions when you can't talk. You'll be able to talk again eventually. But not until we've all had our say. All had our say. Oh, great. We're about to get... Are we about to get Monika's impression of what people think of her? Natsuki? Hey. I didn't really know what I was going to say when I came in here. I didn't want to say anything. I don't really like to criticize people in, like, a serious way. I can only point out flaws ironically, in a joking way. That way... That's how you know this isn't club meetings. I'm joking. That way, people don't think I'm being mean. Well, sometimes I think I'm being mean anyway, but that's the plan behind it, I guess. Not that I really consciously thought of it as an idea I try to do on purpose, and I guess that's really the point. I like plans, same as you. There's no feeling like coming up with a plan and seeing it play out, is there? The plans aren't my entire life. In fact, mostly they're a pretty small part of it. All the stuff that really matters in my life, especially the most positive stuff, that all happens spontaneously, or with me making it up as I went along, reacting in the moment, because that's how most of us do things, Monika. Because that's how most of us do things, Monika. Again, this is Monika's impression of... I don't know if this is even necessarily Monika's impression of what Natsuki thinks, or as so much as her impression of... how do I put this? I don't think Monika actually necessarily thinks that Natsuki comes out and says, oh yeah, most of us think that. but maybe Monika's just looking around and recognizing that that's how it goes anyway, and maybe she's coming to terms with that. I don't know. Anyway, that's how most of us do things, Monika. We take life as it comes. We make plans. Some of us more, some of us less. We all respect the fact that a human being making a plan. Well, maybe we're not really human, but if not, that just reinforces the point. But a human being making a plan in this world is like a child building a sandcastle on the beach. You can do it. You just have to understand the incredibly tiny nature of it compared to everything else. Is that Natsuki making a nod to Yuri's beach poem there? Yeah. My throat is still quite rough. I was thinking I wanted to bring us to the end of Monika's mod and then wrap up the stream. Hope we don't have to wrap it up sooner than that. Anyway, can do it. You just have to understand the incredibly tiny nature of it compared to everything else. And you don't respect that fact. You think you can do everything, even though it's demonstrated over and over just how imperfect you are. You think that because you're smarter and more powerful than the rest of us, that means something in the context of the whole universe. I mean, yeah, that does. Gosh darn it! Sorry, I'm gonna mute the mic for a second again. Yeah, like I was just gonna say, whoops, that does seem to be where Monika comes from. Yeah, where Monika's coming from in the club meetings mod. Yeah, even though it's demonstrate how imperfect you are, yeah, you're like me something more, etc. Like Monika was perfectly fine meddling in other people's lives, but as soon as like Natsuki tried to meddle in hers, she had a problem with it. Anyway, moving on. Like a slightly larger ant who thinks they can move the world because they're bigger than the other ants. That's foolish, Monika. Take it from a really small ant. Oh no, a size joke. I'm sorry, I really didn't want to say anything. I was forced to. Da-da-da. Right. Well, I'll go. ... question mark? Indeed. It is my turn. I do not know whether what I have to say is a critique or a compliment, to be honest with you, but it is what I have. When I look around, Monika, I see beauty everywhere. Everything. The natural world, certainly, but even in artifice. Even the terrible constructs unique to us in our universe, I see such rare magnificence. I think perhaps you do as well. Otherwise, I do not see how you could also be so constantly consumed by your horror at the prospect of its fading. Perhaps you feel the same joy and appreciation that I do. Perhaps, like me, you look at some beauteous fragment of the universe and feel in your core a similar wonder and love. But where I know you diverge from me is that any wonder and love you have is overwhelmed by sadness. You are able to truly appreciate nothing in the world. For the same instant you begin appreciating it, you begin fearing its loss and destruction, and that fills you with a deep, deep melancholy which drowns out any joy. I do not know how you can stand it, how you can live day to day. I would feel crushed under the unbearable weight of the despair you carry with you seemingly constantly. Perhaps it is as Sayuri says, you file your despair away. I think maybe it'd be more accurate to say you shunt it off to be slowly ground down to smaller pieces which can be safely ignored, until those chips pile together into a great mountain of anticipatory grief for the whole world. If our art is a window into what we truly think and feel past all our masks, what does that say of you? You can hardly pick up a pen without writing of that grief, that despair. At times I begin to think that you have formed a strange maladaptation in response to it, where you have lived so long with your despair that it has begun to feel comfortable to you, where the only way you can not be destroyed by it is to come to love it. And so you see a certain poignant beauty in grief. You come to look forward to its actualization. Not because you want to see worthwhile things destroyed, but because it rids you of the dread of loss and immerses you in its immediate actuality. Yeah, maybe that's why there are so many death cults in the US these days. Whoops, did I say that out loud? uh, including the current administration. Should I get political here? I just there is a certain personality which is has growing prominence and power in recent years that is seemingly falling into nihilism and despair and feeling like nothing matters. And I mean, certainly, like the Trump administration and all his billionaire cronies are trying to loot the country for all it's worth. They don't actually care about anything as far as I can tell. Yes, I have to go on a political tangent. It's my want. Do not be destroyed by this, to come to love it and see its poignant beauty and grief, and come to look forward to its actualization. Yeah, there are certain people like particularly. It's been pointed out that a lot of the current line that like Trump and his administration have been following lately is like they aren't even really talking about the future so much anymore. Like at least at a time, as you know, problematic and maladaptive it is, like that whole "Make America Great Again" slogan theoretically was talking about improving their greatness or whatever, but they've seemingly like abandoned that. Like someone pointed out that like the State of the Union address recently, the longest one in U.S. history, because Trump just rambled on and droned on for so long. He had nothing to say about the future. It gave an impression that he doesn't care about improving things anymore. or rather, he most likely never cared about improving things. It's just a catchy jingle of a phrase to get certain members of the public to unite behind him or whatever. I mean, it's pretty clear that he doesn't care. He's in it for himself. He's always been in it for himself. And it's just it's just everything that he's done, top to bottom. Like he's made things worse, certainly for the American people and largely for people in other countries as well. Made things worse on by every possible benchmark you could name. He's making things objectively worse, and he doesn't seem to care. I mean, part of that might be the fact that he's surrounded himself with yes men and people who are like forbidden from giving him bad news and don't let him know how bad things are. And he's got to have some inkling of how bad things are, or he wouldn't feel compelled to lie about it all the time. But it's just I don't know. There's like maybe there's something in that this notion that like the people in charge have lived so long with this notion that it's impossible to make things better, so we're just gonna take things for ourselves, and if the country or the world gets destroyed in the process, we look forward to its actualization. And certainly in some circles like Christian fundamentalists who are so gung-ho to get behind him seem to be okay with accelerating the country's demise. Anyway, maybe that's enough depressing rambling for me. It's gonna move on with this mod. Not because you want to see worthwhile things destroyed, but because it rids you of the dread of loss and immerses you in its immediate actuality. And so you begin to delight in your own potential for grief, because it is the only way you know to survive, to process. You appreciate the exquisite agony of your grief. In a way, it is not so different from me and my cutting. Yeesh. And again, like this is I don't think this is so much I don't think this is so much Yuri or Monika's impression of what Yuri thinks as perhaps I think maybe Monika's using Yuri as a voice of a part of herself, realizing making some realizations about herself. Anyway, moving on. You're not so different from me and my cutting. I scar the flesh, but you scar your very soul. But I suppose it's different. Possibly, yeah. For it to be the same, I would have to live in such dread of physical pain and harm to my body that I ended up appreciating it when it was finally inflicted. But that is not my reasoning. We're about to get Monika's impression of Yuri's reasoning? What is her reasoning even? I mean, Yuri's reasoning for self-harm in this mod, it doesn't align with my, let's just say it doesn't line up with my vision of what it would be. Anyway, moving on. That is not my reasoning, it is yours. And as I said, I do not know if it is a critique or a compliment to say that is how your mind works. But I must say that it is utterly alien to me. It is impressive while also terrifying. It is a strange mix of admiration and revulsion simultaneously that I feel for the way you view the world. Admiration and revulsion. I could not bear it. I think only you could. And I do not know what that says about either of us. Unmute mock.chr? Wait, is MC not going to get a say in this? I thought for sure. Does MC not count for anything here? I suppose Monika's in the role of MC. I don't know. Anyway. Yuri, is that really the way I am? I scheme everything. I shove all my feelings aside to try to control everything, and then ultimately I'm in constant sadness that I can't. Is that really all I am? Yeah. That's me in a nutshell. Wait, but Sairi says I was the only Monika in this one. You are the only Monika in this one. I'm just you. Just you. Just Monika, anyway. Sairi also said you spend a lot of time talking to yourself, didn't she? You've been doing a lot of that lately. Spend a lot of time talking to yourself? I mean, the Sairi in Storm said that. Does she say that in this too? You're doing a lot of that lately. Yes. Well, since this is the everyone criticizes Monika world, I must have some criticism for myself. No, of course not. Don't I have it hard enough as it is without criticizing myself? My whole existence is based on me wanting something I can't have. Yeah, that might originally have been true, but haven't I found more to live for than that? Maybe, but I can't even get the things I dream of in this world. And besides, think of everything the others said. It really is true, like Sairi says, that I emotionally regulate by just crushing out my emotions completely without really experiencing them. But along with whatever downsides it has, that gives me strength and stability. I'm reliable and people can lean on me as a result. Most of the time, anyway. And I try to let myself feel the emotions that I need to feel. But Natsuki was also telling the truth. I have to plan and control everything. Even the world as a whole is fundamentally uncontrollable. That's just who I am, though. Things work better when you think about them in advance and plan them out. I may not have the power to fix everything wrong with the entire universe, sure, but does that mean I'm supposed to just abandon any effort to try to make things better, even on a small scale? There's a middle ground between trying to control everything and just giving up because it's all too hard. I don't give up easily, and I try to manage the things that are in my control. My ability and tendency to have a plan for everything is a strength, not a weakness. Yeah, what's that Serenity player? Grant me the serenity to accept the things I can't change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. Does Monika have the wisdom to know the difference? Anyway. But the despair thing that Yuri said, that's a weakness. The world is so wonderful, but it's so filled with destruction and loss and horror. Especially the loss. Insert loss meme that Dev is so fond of. That's true. It's a bit like someone created a beautiful museum filled with wonderful art, put you in it, and then set fire to it and made you watch it burn. And that constant pain weakens me. Laying in bed at night crying over obituary notices I happen to read for people I never knew, and anguish over looking at a section of a graveyard reserved for future use. Yeah, and this is the point, or at least one of the points where I get the definite impression that Crazy Kaylee is really using Monika as their mouthpiece here. That these are things that they fret over. Maybe I'll come out of that later. Anyway, it's a crippling, debilitating pain over something that can't ever be changed because it's a fundamental natural law. Talk about hopeless and tragic. It's a pain, but it's not crippling. It's a fuel that drives me every day. In a world so filled with the destruction of the beautiful and worthy, someone has to save it and preserve it to the extent it can be saved. You fool viewer, there was an extra layer of recursion on top of it all. Yes, exactly. My sadness about the world doesn't debilitate me, it motivates me. But the sadness is there, inescapable. It's with me every hour of every day. It's almost impossible for me to experience something positive without worrying about it being sad, that it's impermanent. It's terrible. And recently I can't even manage myself. Put myself in the hospital because from not sleeping enough, I drove Ryan out of the house. I'm going to get my poor fencing club stomped by a better team, and I personally am going to get humiliated by a much better fencer. Everyone either mistrusts me or is afraid of me, or both. I can't even keep Tormuse around. It's terrible to be me, terrible. It's like I'm being punished on purpose. Enough. It's calling self-pity, it's disgusting. Oof. And again, Monika is talking to herself here. She's disgusted by the part of her which experiences self-pity. That says a lot. Yeesh. Okay. I really do hate it. I need to stop this. Every time I get swallowed up by my feelings of guilt and feeling sorry for myself, it's so repellent to me. I fall into it almost without noticing. Sorry, I'm trying to move the mouse to the other side. I don't want this to be who I am. It feels alien, like it doesn't belong in my personality. The rest of these parts of me are all who I am, for better or worse, and I do not apologize for them. But this self-pity, this is the only thing I'm really ashamed of. This is the only thing I really want to change. So I am changing it. Change it? Shall we save again? And now there are no more. That is all of me. Well, like I said, I was thinking of wrapping up the stream after that. I sure hope the next thing that happens here is a group hug surrounding Monika. Man, okay. Well, there were some deep cuts in there. Yeah, what can I say? Perfect. Yeah, no, like, seriously though, like, perfectly timed redeems, indeed. I really do need to come up with more redeems for this. I need to, I don't know, I need to give it some thought. I need to come up with something. I keep saying that and I keep not doing it. But yeah, like that last scene in particular. Yeah, I mean, like she has Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monika, herself talk to her, and I don't think they actually represent Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri. I think they're just different parts of herself, like different aspects of herself that trouble her, and she doesn't know how to deal with them. Your interpretation is correct, yeah. Yeah, this comes back to like I made the comment earlier about the mod idea for the about the intrusive thoughts. I really was troubled by it, like I don't know. I did actually feel quite upset by it. There's a stretch of time where I was just crying about it for a while. I think I'm feeling better now, but marginally better anyway. I don't know. Something about that whole question. I don't know. It awoke something in me, I guess. Like there's some emotion, some trauma that's unprocessed that I feel like I want to that I want to process through writing fiction, as is my want. Just using what she sees as strength in her friends and using them as mouthpieces to contrast against her own weaknesses. Oh yeah, that comes across pretty well, I think. Ever play Forever and Forever? It's a mod. I'm aware of it. I know that's basically the Sayuri's equivalent of Monika After Story. Well, it's like just Sayuri. But I've never played it. I'm aware of it though. Clearly never processed anything by writing a mod. Huh? Yeah, sure. Anyway, the reason I bring it up is I had a couple of people suggesting that maybe if this upset you this much, maybe it's best to not write it. And I don't know. I mean, I'm probably still going to write it, but there is something to be said for if you're going to write a piece of fiction or make some creative work as a way of processing your feelings. It may be better to do it for feelings that are resolved and in the past. I mean, there are going to be differing schools of thought on that, but there is a popular school of thought that says don't write about the feelings while you're going through them, or make music about the feelings, or whatever creative medium you're using. It can potentially make a mess of what's being processed and the result of it, and so on. There's so much I could say on that subject. I don't know. I mean, I think I still want to make the mod. Maybe I'll give it a break and come back to it when I can approach it. Or I mean, certainly I'm going to be talking to my therapist about it because it did have some effect on me. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. The reason I'm bringing all this up is because this whole mod here that Monika wrote, particularly the last scene where she's being confronted by different parts of her. I mean, arguably this entire mod is her being confronted by herself or by parts of herself or different versions of herself. But even the scene where she's talking, where Sayuri, Natsuki, and Yuri are talking at her, those are parts of herself that are talking to her there. it feels like she's working through something that she's still processing. You know, this doesn't feel like she's, or at least in terms of our perception, like the audience's perception, from what we've seen of her. I mean, who knows? Like, again, she has unfathomable motivations. Maybe there's other stuff going on in her inner world that she hasn't shared with the audience. I'm waiting for that notification to come up that the ad break is coming. I intend to raid out before the ad break starts. Want to make sure. I'm just refreshing the page to make sure this just didn't just fail to bring it up. Anyway, what am I trying to say here? Oh, there's the notification. Yeah, I should see about who to raid. Yeah, funny thing is, I was thinking of, I was considering raiding Brandon before, but he ended up raiding me. I'm just taking a look at the DDLC tags. There's only one other person playing DDLC, and it looks like it's in Japanese, I think. Or is that Chinese? Well, I don't know. Anyway, I might just raid Sylph again. I mean, it's I mean, I think the last time I tried to raid Tearforge and it wouldn't let me. Let me just try clicking that. Like if I click start raid, is it going to let me this time? Oh, it does. Okay. Okay. Total genre change. We're raiding the Long Dark Streamer. Yeah, I do kind of want to finish up what I was saying here, though. Yeah, man. What can I even say here? There's still like an episode and a half left before this, before we've like truly reached the series finale. Yeah, there's still a lot that can happen, but yeah, I don't know. I guess I could say that Monika's mod there does really push the needle in terms of my impression of where Monika is in her her character development and in realizing what she wants and stuff. I'm sorry, what? Oh, okay, so it's following. Okay, thanks for the follow. Yeah, anyway, I'll pick us up again next week. Raid is imminent. That's all for now. Until next time.